Alrighty. I think we're ready. I think we are ready to rock. Maybe we'll do it on Instagram too, just for fun. Instagram's back and working again, isn't it? Yeah, why not? Why not? Interesting. Yeah, why not? Anyway, we'll get some gaming in it. We'll chill. Should be fun. Another fun day of last Epoch grind. I think that's what I'm focused on right now. People are talking all kinds of smack on like Facebook streaming. I mean, I just stream on there anyway, just for fun, I guess. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really have high expectations for any platforms besides Twitch these days. YouTube, I actually have a little bit of higher expectations for YouTube, but you have to sort of temper those. You have to temper your expectations on YouTube. YouTube's kind of troll. That's okay though. We'll just get it going everywhere. I like starting it on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter first, and then we kind of dink around and get it going on Insta and to YouTube. Or no, sorry, Facebook. Knocked out our leg day today. That was good. Glad we got that done. Now we get to chill and game a little bit, which will be lovely. That'll be lovely. Go live everywhere. Why not? Okay. Here we go. Open up all them chats so I can say what's up to my peeps. And we'll get to work. I might take a quick look at my character's situation. There we go. Level 99 character update might be kind of cool. I'm not really interested in that. Okay. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I think we made some upgrades, right? Made some gains. Let me get rid of all this inventory, and then we'll take a look, see what we're dealing with. We gotta like store up our resources again, man. Not the worst thing ever. I might keep those around. Sell the stuff. I'll at least scrap those. Put strength on or something. I don't know. I don't really want to mess with it too much. The foraging potential is just not gonna work. We did tighten up the loot filter a little bit last night though, so that was helpful. Not seeing quite as much junk. Still picking up some things that maybe we shouldn't. Like I could maybe even just tell not to show me anything that doesn't have like tier 5 affixes. Like I feel like that's gonna hide a lot of gear though. That's gonna hide a lot of gear. Individual affixes have gotta be at least like tier 3 or something like that. At least. Gonna be tough. They just let you do 2-handed weapons in each hand? That'd be cool.
Take care.
That'd be cool. I wouldn't be against it. Alright, we're just gonna keep hammering the Spirits of Fire, I think, for a little while. I think that'll be a good call. Alright, let me have a look real quick. Before we start our day of gaming and grinding and hitting level 100, we've made a few teeny tiny upgrades to my build. Yesterday we ran a couple temporal dungeons and got the job done. the game is definitely not pay to win. It just has a good, nice end game grind. It's good. There's nothing that you can really buy in the game. Maybe cosmetics, but not even stash tabs cost money. Just cost gold in game. So we were able to get a frailty on melee hit. What I really want is like attack speed or plus melee damage. But having a frailty chance is fine because frailty stacks up to 3. It makes enemies do like up to 18% less damage on you, which is great. So it's utility, whatever. This thing also didn't roll what I wanted. It went to 48% chance to chill on hit, but again, it's not the worst thing in the world because our damage does scale off of enemies being chilled on Earthquake. So when they're chilled, it's 30% more damage, so it's honestly not even that bad. What did hit crazy at the final end of the day, we had all kinds of things that didn't craft very well. Then finally at the very end of the day, we got 23 strength to go on the Exsanguinous. And that's big. That's big. I'm not gonna go through like my whole build guide because we actually just did that yesterday and it's up on YouTube right now, !build on Twitch, we'll link it for you. But I did want to give you guys a small little gear update about what we're cooking with. And the 23 strength Exsanguinous is really nice. Some things that I have planned are I need to find really good gloves with the life drain ward gain and strength on a pair of gloves, like exalted gloves, so I can use it on my 2 LP boulder fist that we have. We're gonna continue to try to farm these to get a really high rolled one. And then I have a couple with 1 LP that we could try to put like strength on, which would be awesome as well. I have a setup that I want to try with the Void. I think I did talk about this in the guide a little bit. I could even try this today with the Void Doom ring and Doom glove combo. Or it's not glove combo, the belt. Just got done training legs and eating some kind of like zonked. But yeah, the Doom makes enemies take more melee damage, and then this makes them take even more damage per stack of Doom. So these two together are insane. I would lose a lot of HP because of my belt having health and increased health on it, but it would be a ton of armor and a ton of damage. So it might be worth it, but I would also lose mana regen. Neither of these have any LP on it, but eventually if they did, I'd probably want to add like health or hybrid health, or honestly even increase mana regen. We'll eventually find a good Shattered Chains. That'll be cool. We have a ton of 1 LP rings. I just don't really look at them too. I just chuck them in my stash. So we want good resist, and probably would try to, you know, ideally get strength on the ring, but also mana regen would be important too. So every time that we take off mana regen, it's gonna feel kind of not good. But the build's pumping. I'm liking where it's going. We basically, you know, the path of progression right now is just better uniques with good LP to put more powerful stuff on them, and ideally just continuing to stack strength. But getting the 23 strength on the Exsanguinous is crazy. It's crazy. That increases my ward. It increased my ward like 1,000, and it gave me a whole bunch more DPS. And so what I'm working on right now is I'm trying to get this particular timeline to give me armor bonuses, because what we don't need is frailty anymore from our blessing, and what we also don't need is stun duration, which is what I have now instead of frailty. So we'll do a little bit of blast and just show you guys how the build's feeling at what corruption is this, 327 or something like that. Haven't really been pushing corruption too hard, but I think it's probably time to start working that way. We kind of got my character set up for his next little phase with these upgrades, and then we have some more stuff to do. We might do that today. Try to maybe get some strength on the relics would be kind of cool. That'd be a real big thing to do. That'd be not too bad. Oh, and level 100. We'll put 1 more point in his attack speed with totems up, because he always has to have totem up. Kind of leap in, drop the totem, war cry, bop, 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 get some stacks, and then start hammering with Earthquake. We do take a little bit of damage though, so we do have to watch out. The corruptions get to the point where if I stand in stuff, we can definitely get hurt. And it's weird because there's like a bug right now in offline mode where you can't see your health bar above your character's head. So you can see it on your little UI, but it's kind of weird. I don't usually like look there. I like to look right on top of my guy, but the character's it's progressing. I love that my big path of progression is just like literally just stacking strength. It's cool. I think it's like 327 corruption. We're gonna keep pushing that though. I think we can do quite a bit more corruption than that with like the current setup, and then if we keep making upgrades, sky's the limit. We even have a cool shield that might be good for really high corruption pushing, where I get like block chance per strength against like really close enemies. So then you just scale block value and go nuts, right? I would lose like a skill point because and maybe some strength because I'm not using the cleaver anymore. But it could be insane. Could be really, really good. Yeah, like gear cut of 320, keep filling everything. Oh no. Yeah, you got to keep making them gains. Melee build looks so good. It's doing all right so far. Yeah. Let me see where we're at, corruption wise. Yeah, 339 right now. So 339, not doing too shabby. We're pumping. I mean, I guess I'll just do this. 20% more damage. Sketchy. But if you're curious about this build, ! build there on Twitch. We'll link it for you. We posted this build yesterday on the YouTubes. But yeah, we have a lot more corruption to stack up with this guy. He can handle it. But yeah, like you're saying, you might need to kind of focus on defenses to continue to progress. He's good against bosses too. Maybe I don't know if I have enough stability to go fight a boss. But the single target damage is really nice because you throw down your totems, and then your aftershocks are supposed to emanate from your totems. And so you have one totem down, and then you have the little thorn totems that proc from your idol that you use. And then you're able to just hammer tons of earthquakes and tons of aftershocks, and the dot just stacks up like crazy. Just start shredding bosses. You just kind of keep your momentum and keep slamming. Its clear is okay too, because the aftershocks kind of like seek out enemies, it looks like sometimes. And if you're playing on mouse and keyboard, the aftershocks literally just like spawn on your mouse cursor, or at least they were. But yeah, this build's really fun. It's been hammering. And the other thing I like about it is that the room to grow is significant. Tons of upside on this guy. These little rascals. My mission now, again, is just to kind of find more uniques that we need. Do our prophecies and stuff to get those, and then find cool exalted items to socket into it, you know? We're good to go. Okay, we don't want to get roasted by the beams. Put on the totem, just go to work. Tighten up our loot filter a little bit too. Make sure that we're like only getting stuff that's good for us. At least that's the idea. That's the idea. It's a work in progress, this loot filter. But as the character progresses into endgame, man, we gotta get ready for that. Gotta tighten up. Boom, 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 boom. Didn't have the war cry for that one. Pretty nice though. You just start slamming earthquakes into the mobs with lots of HP. That dot stacks up something fierce. Like on bosses, it's ticking for well over 100k ticks of the dot, which is cool. Thanks, bro. Yep. Missions to have more fun and less epochs. That sounds good to me, man. I am down. Alright, so we're gonna pull a couple of these guys, which can get me in trouble because they might start necrotic beaming me down. But we can blast them too. Very, very smooth and nice. Level 100 today will be exciting too. But yeah, I don't think we have enough juice to fight a boss right now. Yeah, not quite. We'll get there though. We'll get there, and when we do, the boss will get slammed. So just keep progging this way. Let's see if we can get enough juice to fight a boss real quick, and we'll show that off too. Your finger hurts from holding down Warpath on level 5 to 100. On the Warpath grind. The bosses for this zone are kind of funny because they there's 3 of them, and so they don't all like to die at the same time, unfortunately. And if you don't kill them at the same time, they start doing a whole bunch of necrotic nastiness all over the map. But I think it'll be okay. I want to show it off to you guys. Of course, we're live on Twitch, but I'm doing a little like want to have like a little build update video to show off the build, a little bit more of the gameplay of it, but also kind of give you guys an idea of what kind of gains we made since the build guide, which was mostly just getting a couple uniques to go legendary. A lot of utility upgrades, really, just like the chill and the frailty, but then the 23 strength is about as good as it gets. 24 strength is, I think, the top tier 7 roll. And we were able to craft that chest and get it ready, and then on our very last thing we did to it was re-roll the value of the mods. And it rolled a 23, and then we're like, all right, well, 1 in 4 chance to get this thing on there that we want. The very last thing we did for the daytime stream, and hit it. That was pretty cool. So now we're bumping. More damage, more ward, more armor. What's this guy? Just to give you a little taste of the damage. Yeah, he didn't really even stick around that long. Just jamming on him. Jamming on him. Ain't spinning, ain't winning. Hey, fair enough, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, a lot of people ask me why I don't play Sentinel. Because they kind of see that as like the warrior class. I disagree. I think this is the warrior class, dude. I think this is the one. Well, this is the barbarian class. That's what I wanted to play. A leaping, shouting, fast attacking beast. But maybe we'll play Sentinel at some point too. There's definitely a lot of room to play a lot of builds in this game and experiment, but I'm having fun with this guy. And I think this guy can go pretty far. I want to see what he's capable of. Like pushing like 1,000 corruption and stuff, you know? Would be cool. Sounds like an elemental warrior? Yeah, but that's not a warrior, right? It's elemental. It's a paladin. It's a fire paladin, a void paladin, or a fire paladin. To me, that's one of the things that's important for a warrior is no magic. Just muscle and metal. Slamming the ground hard enough to just cause earthquakes. And having like a little totem buddy. Just put that down, you know? Got your little pal. Giving you some encouragement, you know? Power of your ancestors coursing through your veins. Might want to turn around and hit that guy, buddy. Aftershock still hit him, but... What's this grody-ness going at me, man? Yuck. I want that. Bang, bang, bang. The upfront damage of Earthquake isn't really where my damage comes from, but you still want to, you still want to hit him. My guy's just doing his thing. Got the Ronald Jankies bumping today, boys. Long time ago, like really early on, I bought like a license from him to use his music in all my content and been able to do that ever since. Pretty awesome. Love Mr. Jinkies. There we go. Alright, Void dudes, let's rumble. Let's tussle. We'll get a little look at what's ahead for us in this place. Then we'll go fight the trio of fire guys and hopefully get the armor roll that we're looking for. That is the dream. Because every point of armor that we get, like, is an immense amount of armor. Because strength scales our armor like crazy, and we're stacking strength, and we already have over 100 strength, and we're gonna get more. If I have my way. Oh. Yeah, we need strength on gloves, strength on rings. Anywhere strength can roll, we want it. So, that's the plan. Boots. My boots right now that we have are pretty good. But yeah, you have to get lucky. Gotta get a little lucky, and have it drop for you. There we go. Is the bear start leveling 50? I didn't know. The red ring? Yes, we need that. Absolutely. We need that. That's just like a random drop, right? Yeah, we want the omnis. We want the red ring. Yep. And what's crazy is if you get LP on uniques, it's just like, just chuck the important stats on there and you're good to go. But thank goodness we got one of those items to go yesterday. Thank goodness. The last one of the day. Let us make some big gains. There's a lot of projectiles in this place. We seem to be tanking okay, but things can get weird at any moment, you know? Gotta watch it. Too full. That's gotta be like all shards too. Yeah. Sheesh. Get out of here, boys. And when all the range are all spread out like this, it's kind of a little bit annoying to like go chase them all down. My battle cat used to handle that for me. That was nice. But now we just have to rely on the aftershocks to kill everything for us. Which is fine. Could be worse. The gameplay of this build is pretty fun. A whole lot of swiping around and then detonating with an earthquake or two. And on big mobs, like I was showing me before, you can like slam earthquakes into them and stack dots like crazy. That's what we'll be doing on the bosses. Jamming. Wait. I have to go down this way, maybe? Big map, dude. Yeah, the red ring's just a world drop. And you just gotta get it. But of course, if it's a world drop, that also means that we can try to do the ring prophecy for it, right? Which means we can get double of them to drop. That's another thing we gotta do today is make sure we do some prophecies because we have a lot of we have a fair amount of prophecy juice, but we also have not really that much more favor required to rank up. And then we can start putting in multiple lenses to further kind of pick what we want to farm in particular, or just like empower it, which would be cool. Very spooky, Mr. Ron Jenkins. We're gonna skip this one though. Very spooky. I kind of miss having health regen, but I understand why ward is so strong. It kind of gives you recovery and lets you do some crazy stuff just with a couple affixes. Stacking health and then the ward ones. But Beastmaster has so much health regen. Not every class has that. But you would still have to get a little bit of like flat health regen to get things really pumping. But we did. We had crazy regen before. Now we want no recovery. We want no life leech, no life regen. We have a lot of percent life regen. Just because that's just what happens with our character. And some of the talents we want still do that. The Aftershocks sometimes just do kill stuff off in the distance, which is cool. Alright, bring it on. Stack it up. These fireball guys scare me, man. Like, we're not really taking that many hits from them, but it's like, what if one of these times one of those fireballs just like detonates on us? You get caught in the wrong beam or something, you know? A little bit of stun goes a long way. You know, with all these guys. Big lich boy. There we go. The bone boys. Alright, we're out of here. Go see about that boss. Whoa! Knocked over my water bottle. How's the game compared to PoE Diablo? It holds up really, really well. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's somewhere in between. In terms of like complexity. Between the two of them. Let's see, anything's good? Grab that because of frailty, perhaps. I guess it is all relics, huh? Take a quick little gander. I'm not seeing anything especially enticing. If it had like just like massive strength, then yeah, I'd be interested. It's baby strength. Another baby strength. Yeah, not just the baby strengths quite so much. All right, let's go. I think that 3 of these are efficient, but I kind of want to kill the boss real quick just to show you guys what we're cooking with. And then there's one single Gaze of Orobyss right there. Tempted to go fight that Orobyss guy real quick before we do the next one, huh? You can do co-op, yeah. We can just do a quick Orobyss. Usually they can push a little further, but I mean, it's still 20 corruption, so sure, let's do this real quick. So 2 more. Go fight Orobyss, and then we'll go fight the zone bosses. Hopefully not get one-shotted. Oh my goodness. So many projectile dudes. The crunch of bones under the magnitude of the earthquake is pretty nice, though. Where's the bone furnace? This has got to be an ambush one. They say that you're gonna go get the bone furnace. What's really gonna happen? You're about to get ganked. Not fooling me, game. I'm on to you. Our defenses are holding together pretty well so far, though, against these little guys. Still have to, like, probably dodge mechanics against the big bosses, though. You can't take too many hits in a row right now. I mean, I can't. I think that's one of the weaknesses of Ward, though. Is you can't really just kind of keep on tanking. Yeah, it wasn't ambush. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, it's a great in between. It's good. Which gear gives blue protection? So that's Ward is the blue thing. And different types of gear can give you Ward in different kind of ways, but there are 2 pieces that I have on, and you can check my build guide if you want to learn more about it, that give me a life drain and ward gain setup, though. I guess Idol's better than this. This one's slightly better, sure. Life drain, ward gain. It's cool. Looks like Doom in an action RPG, yeah. Those skellies. Gotta handle business on them, man. And we have been. This guy's been super fun. And there are lots of different builds to play, but I mean, I'm really interested in just seeing what this guy can do. I'd rather push corruption on this guy than like try to make alts right now. But I tend to be that way, though. I tend to, you know, as you guys probably know from like me playing Warrior and everything like that, I tend to like to dig into one class and like learn about it and see what it can do. Min-max this guy out a little bit, but part of the reason I want to do that is because his progression path is pretty fun. Stacking a ton of strength and a little bit of, like, you know, other stuff would be cool too. Keeping some things in line, like obviously you want to keep your resists going the right way, you want to keep your health pool looking good. Mana regen is a big one. But stacking that strength, man. Bring it on, then. Make sure I'm not getting my resistances shredded or anything like that. My shout and my leap do clear debuffs for me though, so that's great. We want to keep our totems down. Oh, yeah, those guys pop me. Got him though. Alright, let's make sure we don't get one-shotted by Orobyss. That would be awkward. But I think we're good. Regen becomes more of a problem each upgrade. Yeah. How so? We're trying to hit regen strength on rings? Oh, right. Yeah. It's true, it's true. Alright, Orobyss. Don't one-shot me, bro. But if you can get some stuff proccing on this guy, like, he'll start getting roasted. Oh. Yeah, he got chopped up. Like, once my totems start proccing on that guy and we get our damage all ramped up, he gets chopped up. Physical damage and melee damage is not the worst thing ever. All of the on-hit stuff though is not good. Like the healing on hit and whatnot. Alright, so we slayed him. Let's go beat up the act bosses. Nice damage. Yeah, it's pumping. Pump and build, it's fun. Let's see if we can take on the act or the zone bosses. Real quick. Because there's 3 of them. So it's good to try to kill them all at once, but they don't always like to do that. If I can stack them up though, it's good. Keep an eye on my health bar just a little bit here. Jump out if we need to. Here we go. They're all stacked. Time to erupt, as they said. Uh-oh. There we go. Hacked up. Hacked up and smacked up, man. Armor? Hey, we got the armor too. Not a bad roll. 309 out of 320 is definitely not bad. Finally got it. Let's go, dudes. All right, not bad at all. Give me the armor. All right, so let me just look. So 47% armor goes to 62% armor, 62% damage reduction. That is fairly significant. That's a pretty big upgrade. Nice. But yeah, this build's pumping. I'm having a super good time with it. And we're gonna keep jamming on it. But I want to do like a little just quick run through and a build update for the YouTubes. Show you guys any kind of little gear upgrades I've been making. I'll tell you guys what's next for the build and a little bit of showcase and 329 corruption. And then like a 350 corruption boss. Not bad, not bad. We'll keep pumping. The helm base also has a tough one find getting thingy with strength has been challenged. Right, yeah. Because you're talking about it has base mana regen. Yeah, yeah. Indeed. We're gonna chuck that one up on the YouTubes real quick. For the boys, for the last Epoch enjoyers. We're doing it. Yeah, that was absolutely jamming on those bosses. That's good. It's good. Second. There we go. Cool. That's an easy, fun little thing to put up there. Alright, I'm just gonna fiddle with this for a second. And then we'll just keep blasting monoliths today. Maybe we'll do some various little things. I think I need to go to the winter storyline and try to go blast through that a couple times, because I think Hair Rot has like a ton of stuff associated with him. Let me see. This one's 360. Okay, so that was a 364 boss that we just handled. Okay, we need to figure this situation out real quick too, though. Those prophecies gonna come in clutch. Charizard killer, what's up, dude? Had a leg day today. Now we're gaming. Now we're chilling. We get to relax and grind a little bit. Chest of Unity. A 5, no LP. That's a straight to the vendor situation right there. Straight to the vendor. Okay. Anything cool? This one might be kind of nice. Plus melee fizz and mana regen. Not the worst thing ever. It's just not the worst thing at all. Dot plus frailty. Risky. I have to do too much work on that one to make it good. This one, kind of the same, maybe the same thing. We'd have to really like work on the other two affixes. It's like a semi. I don't think so, actually. I was like I say, it's a semi-candidate. I don't think so. Not really. Hey Nate, what are you doing, baby? Come on. Quit being weird. Go get in your bed. I think we could be a little bit more picky than that. Ronald Jinkies makes some beautiful tunes. Makes me feel some type of way, man. I'll tell you what. I was talking about this before on stream, but I listened to a lot of Ronald Jinkies when I was in college, and I found him to be so inspiring as someone who's just like doing it, like putting just immense talent combined with immense passion, and it just turning into something incredible. Found that very inspiring as someone who was trying to figure out what I was going to put my creativity and talent and passion into. And now, as someone who has spent years putting my creativity, talent, and passion into things that I love, I'm still jamming out to his tunes and still feeling the same dang way. Pretty wild. Oh, snap. We are... Huh. We are, like, full. I don't need these. I just don't. 10% chance per rank to find gloves. Oh, so it's like 90%? Okay, I see. So it's actually not that bad then, huh? I think I'm mostly interested in like just not having to go to dungeons and stuff right now. That's the main thing. And if I feel like buying these again, I can. Like I can just sell them and then get them back. Not really a big deal. Do we have some room in prophecies? Oh, we sure do. Let's go. We're like very, very close. It looks very close. It's like 100k away though, I think. But yeah, let's go do some hair rot prophecy work in the timeline of winter. I like doing those big corruption runs, but we got some work to do. Yeah, they cost almost nothing, yeah. How much do I need? Not... Oh, 45... Okay, 45k, so... This right here will not get it, I don't think, but still. We're pretty dang close. Pretty dang close. Both one-hit axes? Yep, we need those. We do be needing those. Darn. Darn, Mr. Jenkies. Increase movement speed. These are not like big spenders. I think Lagon has a couple things that we actually need to go do associated with him too. I think we're gonna lean more towards the gear situation though. I think this is a re-roller. I like this system though. This prophecies thing is pretty cool. I think what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna lock no arena, no dungeons, and I'm gonna put like the double juice, just one of them on each. Once I have all three unlocked. We do need to do Temporal Sanctum at some point. I wouldn't mind doing this one. That's fine. Temporal Sanctum 3 is fine. Because we will pretty much always run that at some point. Other stuff I'm not so interested in. At the moment. We do have these though. Making it big time. Big time gains. Solarum Greaves, is that the best you got? Five unique body armors? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to go do the Stolen Lance timeline a couple times too. I think it's kind of getting juiced up, it looks like. Just a bit. Any rare enemy in any dungeon. 5 unique body armors. Okay. Alright. Sure, dude. Blood, Frost, and Death has a couple associated with it as well that we might want to go take a gander at. Let's see. I do kind of want to put oh wait, oh, we unlocked it. there it is. Just by all right, cool. I do kind of want axes in the weapons one. Let's see, what all do we need? We'll put one of these here. Make it juicier. Do the same thing there.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
I don't think... Yeah, okay. I double check, sorry. Post leg day brain right now.
Oh, I'm no one's enough
No.
of my past. I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Oh, now I can get the big one, huh? Wait. Oh. They offer double the rewards. I think that's the one we want. Yeah, we want that one.
You had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your
Yeah.
curiosity.
I want like 4 of those. And I think that do we have enough of these at this point? I feel like doubling the rewards is more important than like being able to do them multiple times. Right? Making them giga expensive though. Yeah, being able to fulfill them multiple times I don't think is quite as good. Let's see. Probably not arena. Let's do big rewards. no dungeons is kind of fine. I don't know if I need to like double block it like that because sometimes the dungeons are okay. Like we will at least go do like the tier 3 temporal dungeon every once in a while, right? So yeah. That seems kind of worth. This might be the strat right here, dude. You can do them multiple times, and you don't have to ever do arena, but just maybe dungeons here and there. They will be very expensive. Kind of worth, though. Okay. Never dungeons, just these. Just easy peasy. Just death of just anything just gives you big pumps. Harton's Husk. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We've got no arenas, no thingies. What if I tried this one and this one too? Just no arena. No, sorry. Dungeons are okay, I guess, sometimes. No arena. But Giga rewards. And you can do them twice. That's kind of good. If there are things that I like farming, it's good. But if there's like, if I just want to like get it done and like get it out of the way, I don't know if I actually want to have it be able to be accomplished twice. What's up, Lance? Sometimes it's kind of nice to get out of the way, but I think that to some extent what we're doing right here is fine. We want one-handed axes in particular. It's a 90% chance for them to show. Is that correct? Or maybe like a whole lot higher chance to show. Let me see. Yeah. Alright, that'll do. Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
I'm just gonna sell them because yeah, they're just not that expensive to buy. All right, cool. And then, have you guys ever used this? Like, are these any good? I don't think so. All right, we are juicing. Look at that. I have a chance for a full set to drop, and then the next thing. In 1 million reputation, almost 1.5 million, is that. Okay. And we actually are full up on prophecies too. Hair rot, the husk, abomination. Yeah, we have a couple. I think we just gotta start running some bosses, man. Just gotta start knocking these things out. I do see a lot of hair rot though, so I think I'm gonna probably go for him first. A lot of Jura as well, actually. Okay. Let's go get him then. Thank goodness we got the armor though. That's really excellent. This one is, we also want armor, but it can roll quite a bit higher. So this is hair rot right here, isn't it? Done cutting? Oh yeah, we've been done cutting, bro, for a while. I was healthy then too, and I'm just chubby now. But yeah, indeed. Although I might do a little mini cut here pretty soon. Sharpen up a little bit for the next phase. Well, no, we're a little chubby. It's okay though. It's alright. Alright, hair rot. Coming to get you. With 147, okay. Coming to get you, buddy. It's a standing desk, yep. So, we're not sponsored or anything, but it's a uplift stand desk. I like last Epoch, obsessed. Love it. It's really fun. Obsessed. Been jamming on this one quite a bit. Are the sound effects kind of loud? It's kind of loud to me today for some reason. a teeny bit. Thank you, Spite. We'll keep pumping, bro. We'll try. Thank you for the kind words, man. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Go. It's kind of a small map, huh? Did we ever dump my loot? Okay, we did. Good. Whew. My own sound just might be high. Just make sure we can hear the tunes too. So close to 100, yeah. We'll get it today. These maps aren't going to give me like quite as much XP because they're just not as high corruption, but we gotta start knocking out these prophecies, and of course bumping up the other timelines to get them a little bit more corrupted is good too. Just have everything, you know, somewhere around 300 plus. But this is another excellent candidate to spam a little bit more of because the reward that it can give you is nuts, and the reward that we actually got from it is just, it's like a little bit like mid-tier in terms of what it can roll. So getting a higher armor percent would be excellent. We got a pretty good armor roll on the one that we just finished. Finally, we got armor off of it. We'll probably have to go spam the one that gives you health too, and even mana would be fine to get more mana from Mr. Lagon. Eventually we'll do enough damage to just one phase Lagon. If he lets us stay in one place, just hammer. Kill him before the second phase would be funny. We can dream, we can dream. But 100 would be good. Level 100 subs on the day, you know? The dream. Unique ring on both paths, huh? Okay, or unique just in general. Can't complain about that. Ooh, this is a grody place right here, though. I love that. When they stack up like that, holy moly. So nice. Yeah, we're pretty strong for 100 corruption at this point, but that's okay. We'll progress it through. Definitely close to level 100 they were to 100 subs, but we'll see. Had a couple of those recently. Thanks to Mr. Drayden in particular. Yeah, why not, man? Why not? The whole deal, yeah. Be my guest. Fine by me. But something tells me that's not likely. We'll see. We will need another little thumbnail for the build showcase and update we did. I like something they made for the guide though. It was a good one. That was a good one. We might get a little bit of XP if we do the XP book missions. Then yeah, definitely. Got a good chance of making some gains. See ya. There's one prophecy down, boys. On the board. Okay. Where'd that guy go? He's just dead. Dead to an aftershock off screen. That's fine by me. A little extra AoE tracking down the enemies, little stragglers. It's good. It's real nice. Found your video on this build yesterday. Is that what I was looking for? Just our level? Oh, nice. Yeah, so you can definitely do it with like full life until you get all your uniques and stuff. The cool thing about full life is you don't have to worry about like wearing a one-hander, so you can be quite a bit tankier for a while. But when you do get like 1 or 2 pieces of the life drain ward gain thing, then you can start doing the low life setup, which will really make your damage go crazy. But you got to get a couple different items, like the life drain ward gain and then the cleaver at the very least. I'm glad you're liking it though, man. And shout out to the Curse for his work on this build. I agree. It's what I was looking for too, man. It is a whole lot of fun, and it's good for a long time, like so far. we have not really like slowed down too much on our progression. We've been pretty slow on our progression though in terms of corruption, but that was just because I was just doing other stuff, learning the game. But now I'm like, all right, put the build together. Let's go see what it's capable of. And just did a little build update, showcase kind of deal, and crushing some 300 plus corruption stuff and 300 plus corruption Shade of Orobyss, and like a 360 corruption boss. Just melted him. So it's going good. It continues to go well. Now watch out for getting one shot of all these ranged guys though. Mostly alright though. Those mortar things hit hard though. Mortar meteor guys. They sting. Get out of here. So many runes. But like I've been saying, that's one of the things I like about this build so much, is it has so much room to grow. And its progression path is fairly straightforward. Like I like a pretty good idea like what we gotta do. Which is cool. Just more strength, and then strength plus other cool affixes on items. Like we're talking about strength and mana regen on the rings, and I don't think you can get strength on a belt, but you can get it on boots, gloves with the life drain ward gain on the gloves. I'm not gonna be using a unique belt for a little while anyway, but if we find a really good chains, then we could, like a good LP one, then we could do some cool stuff with it. That would be nuts, actually. Then we gotta farm the Shade of Orobyss for the Omni's amulet. The red ring just has a drop. It's funny because red ring was a thing in Phantasy Star Online, which is like what my original like favorite kind of grindy game that I played on the GameCube back in the day. We still hop on that every once in a while on stream, not on GameCube but on like a PC, playing Blue Burst. Bang. They have good fire resist, but you never know with these guys, man. Things get out of hand in a hurry. There we go. What this? What shrine was that? Oh, idols. Okay. We just don't want to pick any of them up. None of them are good. I have most of the gear ready to equip with LP as well. Oh, snap! Congrats, man. That's wild. You're pumping then, man. Yeah, you'll like this one though. Are you gonna play another Primalist, or are you gonna try to like do that on a Druid? Ooh, hello. Hello, Max Roldic Sanguinus. Good to see you. Not Max Rolled, sorry, but better than what I have. It still only has one legendary potential, but I mean, that's cool. It's cool to have it. Cool to have it. Good to see ya. If it was a 2LP'er, then I'd be like, because you know, we just crafted this big one yesterday. Can't really complain though, huh? Yeah. Beastmaster, good call. Good call. Okay, let's see. Not the worst axe I've ever seen. So, these have movement speed and health, and Ellie res. I might keep those around. We could craft strength on them. Be kind of cool. Shadow this. Yeah, it's just. Huh. Yeah, my Earthquake really did roll on kind of like a weak item, didn't it? Because look at how much more armor we could have. That's crazy. Like, the funny thing is, we could try to play with this kind of thing, right? We could try to like re-roll the aspect of the links off into Earthquake, but it's a lot of work. I don't think it's worth it. You crafted 9 legendaries for living. Your character is gonna be steamrolling, man. That's awesome. I found a 4 LP shield, like a 4 LP, like level 3 shield. And it's definitely not a very good item, but it is absolutely the kind of thing that you could use for, like,
Yes.
you know, making a character's leveling process go very quickly. It was some, like, super OP item like that, right? Pretty funny. Super OP. I think that is another really good thing with this game is they made it so that it seems like leveling an alt is, like, by design supposed to be, like, really smooth. Right? Like, you get, like, shortcuts and you can just, like, do monoliths. You can give them, like, giga juiced, like, low level uniques that just have, like, crazy aspects on it, right? And there's, like, you're not, like, wasting it either, right? It's just, like, just make crazy little low level characters. Which is fun to do. Yeah. I'm here for it. Alright. Let me hop up real quick, and then we have a bunch of little uniques to grab if we decided to. That's cool. There we go. But if you guys haven't already, definitely be sure to follow the stream and !build. Put that in the chat for you guys, and go give that video a nice little thumbs up for me. I'd appreciate it. Resists are hanging in there for now, but they might... I kind of want to try the Doom setup. I'm curious. That's crazy how much our armor went up to. I love it. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna put some more water drop up in this. But yeah, look at that, some good armor, man. That's what we need. Damn. He's doing it, Mr. Ronald Jenkins. Been for 9 years, yeah? How have you enjoyed the content, bro? You been digging it? How's that working for you, bro? Hopefully well. All right. Yeah, how much flat health regen do I have? Where's it coming from? I want less. What's up, Jerome? How's it going, bro? We want less. Too much. You're over here powering up, bro. What's up, man? All right. What are we doing? Kind of want to keep progressing outward. I don't really want to go back for that one unique. Just want to keep slamming. More ward strength will overcome any regen? Yep, it will. More life drain ward gain. It will. It will. So again, we're sort of on the hunt for the gloves. I didn't. So you sent me the calculator, but is there like a video companion to that? Because I probably need that video companion. Like, we play the same game? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Glad to have some last Epoch enjoyers here. Holding it down for us. Yeah, if you guys are tuning in, loving the stream, hit that sub button too. Keep it going. Having the content succeed means we get to do more of it, which is awesome. That guy was getting roasted. Prophecy fulfilled. Was this a rare enemy? Whatever. Took like 2 seconds. You just get the video and experience it, and I said, okay. I respect it, but I might need to be just informed. I don't have a lot of fiddling around kind of time, but I can watch that while I'm eating sometime or something like that, right? Get the deets. Man, shout out to our sponsor, Water Drop, bro. Especially those little caffeinated ones. Well, pick me up. Post leg day. Needed that sometimes, man. Need it. You know, I found that amulet the other day. Yeah. Or by the other, I mean yesterday. I found that amulet. It gives you no leech, no regen. Yeah, not bad. It would be kind of useful for this. But I'm already using Boulder Fist, which is a pretty good choice. That could be good, though. Could be good. Yeah. What you doing? Thank you for the video. All right, I'll put that right next to it. Okay, cool. We'll get on that at some point. I'll figure that thing out. Just jamming. Okay. I love these big crab enemies. It's pretty funny. I use mouse and keyboard for inventory management, and I use controller for like playing the game, no matter when I'm on the treadmill or not. I do the same thing. But I do prefer to do like inventory stuff with mouse keyboard. Just overall nicer, I think. What's my guy saying there? Feed me. Okay, pal. Okay. But yeah, if you just only use those gloves, I mean, but you have no regen, I mean, that could work. I'm tempted to try it, but it would my resist would get all jacked up. I don't think I can give up physical necrotic resist and poison resist off this amulet. It just falls apart. Well, no, I actually could. I just need poison resist. Very interesting. But yeah, this little guy. It is 2 legendary potential as well, which is pretty cool. So you're pretty much like you're losing everything except for the potion health converted to ward. But I guess the no health, no leech, no regen would be kind of cool. 2 LP is also interesting. That gives us some possibilities for sure. But yeah, use idle frizz. Yeah. No, I use frenzy totem. The thorn totem just procs. It's an idle. It's just used to be a tool for aftershock creation. If you look at the build guide, I posted up on YouTube. The 3 LP, nice. It's a very interesting situation where you would use it for ward, but then you do more damage with full health, and it's like, that's interesting. How the heck is that? Like, the full health thing it seems kind of like a meme, right? Like, you're not gonna use that. You have no way of recovering your HP, right? Because your potion goes to ward. You have no lifesteal, you have no regen. What you do is use that as a ward thing. But it is kind of funny how it works. It's like, in order to get benefits out of everything, it's like, wait a minute. That's why it's called the conundrum, right? It's pretty funny. The conundrum. What does I need? Oh, I understand. You play the same build? Yeah, so you can use the thorn totem idle to make it just proc off of your base, or just any melee attacks. That little guy's on the ground proccing aftershocks. It's kind of cool, huh? The conundrum. How much ward do you have on your guy? Would be kind of nice though, because then you could like max out the aspect of the Panther for all the bonus, like the duration, without having to worry about the regen. But I think the way that I have my swipe setup is good. Going for some of the culling effect too. Seems good. Now we're gonna go slay Herod. We'll be asking him for aid, or we'll have to take him out. Have to help him no defeat. 9K ward, that's a lot. Some big ward gains. And how much? So how much strength? Or are you saying that you have it on the gloves too? So you don't use Boulder Fist, you use those instead. So you have 3 sources of the life drain ward gain. Nice. It's juicy. Yeah, we'll get there. Why do you need so much ward? It's just like your effective HP. So your ward is your HP bar basically. You want to keep your HP low so that your ward per second is as high as it can be. The chat, they're on YouTube. Sorry. All over the place. Along with Exsanguinous and stuff. So I'm trying to get the ward on my Boulder Fist eventually. Because I don't want to use that amulet forever. Like, you could use it now, but I want to use the Omni's amulet eventually. And that will be an easier switch because my resist won't get as messed up, maybe? Sounds like poison is really the only one we need. Everything else is like, okay. Yeah, I could try to find a way to like get all the chats on screen for you guys if that would be useful to see like everybody who's chatting for every platform. Usually Twitch is kind of like where the party's at. But cool to have people tune in on YouTube and whatnot. On IG and stuff. Kind of cool. Speaking of Instagram, I don't think I have my Instagram chat up. Oh, because we actually didn't actually click it. There we go. We'll fire it up on IG as well then. Why not? There we go. Beautiful. 105 strength could be a bit more interesting. Yeah, that's just a really high ward. The fix must resist? Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Interesting. Pretty cool. Helmets or XP? Oh. XP. Sure. Yeah. Like, it's cool because, like, the ring belt thingy, it gives you a lot of armor. But yeah, it's more about the big damage. And I don't think I desperately need damage as much right now. I'd rather just not die, you know? Yeah. Dying is annoying. So I feel you. 3 LP ring to up here everything else? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've gotten what I wanted on an item one time. Total. Although I guess the boots got move speed, which is cool. But they could have gotten strength, and they could have gotten like a tier 6 cooldown recovery as well. But alas, they did not. But we got the 23 strength on chest. That's big. You guys 0 undead? This is true. The math checks out. Unless I have like a dot rolling. But yeah. The math checks out on that one, dude. Thankfully you don't like lose XP in this game if you die, but you can lose some things even on softcore, which is annoying. You know, like you lose your dungeon run, or you lose like your corruption that you stacked. So, don't want to. In certain situations, you don't want to die. If you don't want to die against Orobyss, you don't want to die against dungeon bosses. If you actually care about the end of the dungeon reward. This is probably the best arena right here. It's like the mobs all can like just come and get you right off the bat. On spawn. This poison's off of me. Bonk. Alright. Smooth. How do you got that much ward? Exclamation mark build will walk you through the whole thing. But also, we added some more ward by having some more strength. The strength is big for ward retention. And Omni's is just, yeah, just gotta drop. But I suppose if I could fix my resists, then maybe I would try that little necklace on. But this gives me more stats. It's just really like convenient for the potion to give you ward, and convenient for the regen to never get in your way of like staying very low health to get lots of ward generation. So it does have some pretty nice stuff. And it's 2 LP. If we wanted to put something on there, we could. Can strength go on amulets? We can go on rings. I wonder what stats we want on an amulet. If we were gonna go that route. Could do mana regen. Just whatever. feel like a resist was like not really what we want. Could do like a damage percent is a thing. I think you can get health on amulets. In a lot of action RPGs, amulets can roll like anything. I don't know if that's the case in this one. You can get literally anything. Made the whole build guide for you though. But I'm using 2 items that give me health drain ward gain. Then I'm using strength stacking with an item that makes my strength equal to my intelligence. Right? It's more like intelligence is made equal to your strength, whatever your strength is. Determines your intelligence. And then that intelligence makes the ward retention much better. So, it's kind of a combination of those couple things. So it allows you to have good ward, and then you can play the low life stuff for big damn. Because Primalist has a talent that gives you 75% more damage and 25%, or sorry, 20% less damage taken at low health, which is crazy. It used to be even better. It used to be like 100% damage and 25% damage reduction, but they nerfed it a bit. But whatever, still really good. Still really cool. Still an idea that I like the sound of. That mob is going nuts. They got destroyed. Look at that thing. I love that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Get schmacked. You can switch to ward gloves for more survivability until you get a boulder fist, 1 LP. I think more survivability is actually on the boulder fist because of the health and armor. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the higher regen is better. But I think boulder fist actually gives me better survivability. And I do need to have the leech not be a thing, so yeah, I think it's actually the right move because you're solving your leech and regen issue with the amulet, but you gotta figure something out, right? I like the boulder fist giving me so much health and armor though. It's good. Exalted strength gloves are better than boulder fist, yeah. I feel like without canceling out leech, I mean, I don't even think I have better gloves anyway. Yeah, until you cancel out your leech though, things get kind of weird, right? That's kind of what I'm concerned with. Because the regen alone almost knocks you out of like Berserker. Just attacking, like I didn't use any potions or anything, and we went up to 1,000 HP just from attacking. So I don't know, man. I don't think we hit a potion like on the ground or anything. It just revs up. So we have leech. In swipe. In order to get to the coal. There we go. But I guess it would counteract, like, yeah, so if it just counteracts it by draining harder, right? Possibility. But we don't, I don't think we really have like good enough experimental affix thingies. But no matter what, you still be getting hit harder because of the less armor, if that's the base that we're using. But I can take a look at it. I'll show you what we're looking at. Oh, boom! There it goes. Level 100 with those the doubled up XP tomes. Nice. I think we're going right here. I think we're doing more attack speed with totems, and that'll be good. Insane. Level 100 Beastmaster pumps, baby. How many hours? I don't know. How many hours have I played last Epoch? So I've played about 100 hours of this game, but that's not this character. But yeah, level 100 is the max, yeah. Gotta change the title now. Level 100 Beastmaster pumps. Slamming. We're doing it. Okay. Doing it to it. All right. So, when it comes to experimental affix gloves, here's the ones we have. We have these. These would be pretty cool, but it's much less armor. These are also strength and health with mana regen. Could be an option. It's not a lot of strength, but it's a little. Those could be kind of cool. Here are armor and void res. They have exalted to merge, right? But you were just saying just to use them, right? Just straight up use them until the thing. So I'm just showing you what I got if I was gonna just use them, not merge them yet. But this is what I have. So if we wanted to use these instead of what I'm using, we could. It's possible. But if not, then we just kind of keep sending it. Just kind of keep sending it with what we got, you know? That's a possibility. Let's see how much damage reduction we lose by putting those on. Those little guys go. So 62. Oh my gosh! One reason, my hero, my savior, saving the day, pumping us up with 20 big old gifties. Thank you so much, man. Big flex for you, and big flex for all the new and returning subs, man. Keeping the last Epoch stream dream alive, my hero. Thank you, man. What's up, dude? Let's have a little gander. We lose 10% damage reduction, but let's see how high my ward goes. Let's see how high it goes. 10% damage reduction lost. Is it worth it to gain at least 2,000 ward? And maybe pull my health down harder? Yeah, we'll take a look. I mean, yeah, so it's about 2,000 ward difference, then we can craft on them too. Let's have a look. I think that's my best. That's my best bet right there, right? Those have like health, and then we can do armor too. We can craft them a little bit. I'm down to experiment. Those could kind of tide us over for a bit. Thank you so much, One Reason. You're a legend, bro. You're a legend. Should we rune of research this bad boy? It sealed it. Cool. Now we can do... Oh, they only has 16 forging potential, so it's like, okay, what do we do now? Get some attack speed on those bad boys. Give it a send. Use glyph of what? What glyph are you interested in? We have this little fella. Oh wait, I could have used the glyph when I used the rune of thingy. Oh yeah, okay. That's right. Could have used both. That's all right. You're right. You're right. Still playing WoW? I mean, not like right now, but yeah. I mean, I will always be like playing WoW. You know what I mean? Yeah. Too late though. Yeah. So you can use a glyph of hope when you use the rune. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. I feel like I'd rather have attack speed than anything. Like even than armor. We can try to put armor on there though. Armor and reduce damage from crits, but I think I just do armor, right? Oh! Why did you do that to me? It just crushed it at the very end. Okay. Well, we kind of trolled with the affix sealing. That's okay. Whatever. A little bit of attack speed, a little bit of strength, a little bit of health. Okay. Yeah, I mean, whatever. We could try them on for a bit instead of the boldies. But yeah, my bad for not using the glyph when we went to use the rune. I'll make sure and do that next time. We'll see how they feel. We're always crushing in the gym, man. Gotcha's your favorite part? It's pretty fun. Yeah, I'm obsessed with this game. I am indeed. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's an option, right? Kinda. I was wondering if I never noticed the leech because I don't use swipes as often as you do. The boss's regen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I swipe a ton. I do. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I've always liked swipe. And it does stack your damage up quite a bit, but you might not need the extra damage on non-boss enemies anyway. Add the ward gain to your loot filter as well. I think I show every experimental affix right now. So, I think we're good on that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be losing any ward gain things. So, I think we're good. But yeah, we could definitely experiment with something like this. See how it turns out, right? Viper tail. Take mana regen and health and stuff. There we go. Okay. I don't want any of those, I don't think. I might keep those, I guess. We just don't have a lot of, like, glove stuff.
Take care.
So here's some other gloves that we could mess around with if we wanted to. We could, like, seal the affix. Or attempt to seal it. And then... It's tier 5, though, so it might not seal, right? If it's experimental, or does it always do it? And those are endurance and stuff. This is 9%. Those are kind of wacky, though. These are 8%, but they're okay, kind of. These are weird. But okay, anyway. Can I skip a lot? Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Alright, I'll keep these on me just in case we, like, really don't like it for some reason, but it does increase my ward significantly, and, like, get attack speed and stuff, so... Sure, let's try it. Yeah, if it always seals experimental affix, that's cool. Nice. Brother? What's that? With more mana regen, maybe we could just jam with Earthquake all the time. I'm just in the habit of just like holding down swipe when I'm attacking stuff. And then I'll do Earthquake along with it. He's back. Is it gonna be able to pull my HP down fast enough? Yeah, it looks like it does. Even at like max stacks, almost. Nice. And my armor is like, yeah, so we are taking 9% more damage from hits with this setup, but the ward gain looks pretty good, like in terms of like the rate of the ward gaining back, right? I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. I'm down to experiment. I think last time, like my best little gloves were like 5%, and it was like, no, I don't think it's worth losing all the armor. But I think with this one, it probably is, and we get strength too. Let's not forget that we get a little bit more strength on those gloves too. So I think it's fine. I maybe should have just upgraded the health. So I should have used the Glyph of Hope when doing the Rune of Research. I'll do that next time. And I don't even know if we should have gone for 4 affixes. Could have just gotten lucky, I guess. Just a teeny tiny bit of armor. But the cool thing is these gloves come with the base of mana regen, so that's kind of useful. We'll use them for a bit. We don't really need the Boulder Fist anti-regen and leech if we just have strong enough drain, right? And more attack speed's always good too. 9% more damage taken with... Yeah, but I mean, like, right now, maybe, but... It still sting you a little bit. There we go. It's a tier 5. You're talking about use the Rune of Ascendance. Is that what you mean? There we go. Okay. Them Ascendance runes. We did that yesterday to get the 23 strength. That was cool. Yeah, Bug, I tried them a little bit. Spencer, I think the totems, like proccing totems and then using the totems to create aftershocks, I think is stronger. I think. The yellow one to reroll affixes, but within the same tier. Right. Oh, that's not Ascendance. What rune is that called? But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, sorry. Ascendance is the one to make it unique or whatever. Yeah, you don't want to use that. And what's that one called? But yeah, exactly. To reroll the stats on it. This is a cool map for the lightning effect. Yeah, okay. So we can potentially get hit harder, but we have a bigger ward pool to get hit, to absorb the hit, and then we also have probably better ward retention for sure, and better ward regen. So that's cool. And we never probably are likely to get knocked out of our like state. Like even if we use a potion to get attack speed, movement speed, we're unlikely to get knocked out of our low life state. So that's cool. I'll take it. It's not HCSSF no, but it is like solo character found. Like my guy is definitely on an island. He is in offline mode and solo character found. So yeah, he's got he's just making do with what we got here. But that's fine, especially with the prophecies system, right? That's fine. So yeah, I think switching to the ward, like the life drain gloves is worth. It's cool. What's next build gonna be? I don't know. Not sure. What if I played the same build? I just did it online. I do kind of want to play like I think a druid, like a werebear druid would be kind of cool. I think that like the tankiness and damage of like the second part of the druid tree does look kind of nuts. You know? Seems kind of up my alley potentially. I'll have to do it. Thorn, everybody's playing Thorn Totem. I think I saw people wanting to like level with that, but I didn't know. It's like a big thing. Okay, yeah, we'll use these gloves for a bit. Oh, we found another cleaver, but it's 5 strength. Yuck. Yuck. Okay. A soul bastion. I don't think I can keep that, man. I think that's got to go in the trash can. Unfortunately, a 5 strength only. That's got to go in the bin. Bruh. I think all this is going in the bin. The lot of you. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
How much minion health is that, though? That's a big roll on it, isn't it? You can get scrapped.
Yes.
We don't really care about the rolls, I guess, though. Farewell, 1 LP cleaver. Oops. Give me that key back. Give me that. Not good enough, I'm afraid.
Yes. Take care.
It's all that silliness. Yeah. That makes sense. I think Boulder Fists were better than what I had for a while, but now they're not, so. Happily accept an upgrade. That's fine. Happily will accept an upgrade. Well, with offline mode, you have to worry about servers and stuff, right? It was nice when the game first came out and servers were struggling. Didn't have to worry about that. That's the main thing. Just want to be able to play, not stress. So just sent it on the offline character. This guy's been really fun. I've been enjoying playing him. So online's cool and all, but yeah, just not necessary. One reason. Thank you again, bro. That's just crazy pumps, man. That is insano. Insano gains. Keeping the last Epoch stream dream alive, man. I am super enjoying this game, so. But I mean, if it's not like viable to keep streaming it, then it's a bummer. But hey, man, that helps. That helps. That's the dream. Mana regen's still not like great, but the gloves of mana regen probably helps a little bit. And I guess my health probably went down a little bit with the boulder fists being gone, but I think what we were saying is we'll just keep using these until we get the 2 LP boulder fists, a worthy glove, you know. That's the plan. Riker keeping it going, man, too. Thank you, dude. Big flicks for you, pumping us up with it, with the gifty. Thank you, man. Carrying the squad today. Get our leg day done and get in here and get the job done in here. And shout out, thanks for the prime as well, dude. Big flicks for the 5 months. Getting us going, boys. Making a day out of it, getting the week started, too. I know a lot of the homies probably just want to see me getting the WoW grind on again, but we'll do that. We'll do that, but again, I'm just having a little bit too much fun with this one right now, I think. Just happily jamming away on this one, seeing if we can make some progress on the, not only my character, but you know, on the content too. You know, get some videos out, see how those do, see how people enjoy the streams, you know. We're doing it though, we're working on it. Getting it going. Okay, show, thanks for the prime as well. Let me slap these guys real quick, hit with the flex. Thank you, dude, for the prime. Big flex for you. Thank you very much, man. Are you actually able to gain muscle after getting a higher peak as a natural when you've worked out for so many years? Are you hard stuck after a while? I mean, I think that you are able to gain muscle. You just need to continue to like, you know, eat enough and continue to train hard and progress with your lifts and progress with your technique and all that stuff. But yeah, absolutely. People might feel like they're hard stuck, but I mean, like, even 2 pounds of muscle a year is pretty dang good, right? Will I play Titan Quest 2 when it arrives? Sure. Is there any timeline? Titan Quest is like, you know, where Grim Dawn started, right? And I like Grim Dawn a lot. There's a tremendous amount of resist on that thing. He's trying to get me already? Oh no, Mr. Orobyss, not yet. Not yet, pal. Let's go get this guy real quick. Not yet. Have I felt stuck or you still getting better? I mean, I feel like when I actually focus and try like hard with my training, I can progress, yeah. I feel like this year's physique was probably my best physique ever. I think I was a little small though. That's all. Kill him. Nice. He didn't even have a chance to do his thingy. Just blasted him down. What we're looking for is percent armor again. So, keep current. Blasted him. Yeah, we were giga shredded. That was the goal. But I think I want to see if we can hold on to a little bit more mass next time, maybe. Dude, are you telling me none of these one-handed axes turned out? Unlucky. They do seem to have not turned out though. Damage over time and chance to apply frailty though. Is it because it's just a why isn't it showing me this though? Because it's a tier 1 frailty. Yeah. That might require too much crafting. I agree. What's up, Bajheera from Cali? Yeah, hello from Cali as well. What's up? Hello as well from California, yeah. But I'm down to play Titan Quest, yeah, for sure. I would imagine after so many years, it's only maintaining it and the growth stop. Oh no, I don't think so. But my goals also change, right? So like when I'm getting super shredded mode, we're not really growing at that point. but we're getting super lean, right? So we're still trying to make progress, right? Yeah, Tally's out here with us too. Pretty cool. My guy. Alright, so we're not bumping up the corruption yet, but we will. I want to farm up a little bit of extra stability while we're this far out in the timeline before we fight Mr. Orobyss. This fight is not going to be 200 corruption plus, so don't have a chance for the belt, but or the amulet, but whatever. Small bulk and cut intervals kind of makes it progress always possible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely wasn't my biggest in this last show, but I was like by far the most shredded. Like I had never had my legs that like shredded like that before. Like I had never had but I always just competed in physique, but this one was classic physique, so I wanted to have like my legs like fully in, and they were. Well, actually, I think we can get even a little bit leaner, but that was good for this time. We'll be even better next time. And I think that you know, this bulk should be a good one. Should be a good bulk. Try to actually make some gains. So I mean, I'm 34, so like we have plenty of time to build still. There may come a time later on where like just maintenance is kind of the goal, but I mean, I still think that naturally you can continue to improve your physique for a long, long time. So mass not that important compared to leanness for the comp. Yeah, I mean, the judges in this show just picked the biggest person who wasn't in shape, and that was kind of awkward. That's not usually how bodybuilding works. But yeah, no, you need to be shredded for bodybuilding, for competition. Usually. But you want mass and shreds, right? You should look, exclamation mark comp doff. You'll see what I'm talking about. They just picked the biggest people who like weren't in condition to like as the winners of the show. Is very odd. And it's not odd just because I didn't win, although I think I should have. But the guy who was like first and second with me also didn't win. He got second, and so it's like, what the heck? It was really weird. But whatever. I don't think those judges were bodybuilding judges. I think they were like modeling and fashion industry professionals who they just like invited to judge this thing that was like supposed to be a bodybuilding show, but it was like more like a pageant, like a modeling pageant or something. It was very odd. And not what I was trying to get in shape for. I mean, maybe if I came in like 10, 15 pounds heavier, I would have won the show, but that's not what I was trying to do, right? They're fake natties at natural shows? Are there fake natties at all natural shows? No, I don't think there was anybody on drugs at the show that I competed in just now. I don't think so. I mean, maybe some, but I mean, I imagine people who are fake natty are mostly just doing that on social media, not actually competing in bodybuilding, right? Oh, nice. Probably not, probably just a rare, but still. Yeah. If people are pretending to be natural, but not, they're probably just doing that on, you know, for Instagram or what, TikTok or whatever. They're probably not actually interested in competing in bodybuilding. They just want people to interact with their content, right? By the way, for the show, I don't actually know what I weighed that morning. Well, I guess it'd be like 170 to 175, which is pretty dang light, right? There we go. I don't think it's that cut and dry, Papa D, but fair enough. And having your testosterone change as you get older doesn't necessarily mean you can't build muscle. Right? Let's see. Yeah, this one has just one earthquake on it. We'll take it. We'll take it. To the forge with you. Let's sell this stuff real quick.
Yes.
Get rid of this. I thought Herod had more prophecies associated with him, but I guess we'll find out. Wait a minute, can I... Yo, can I combine a Sentinel body armor with mine, 15 strength? Not too bad, huh? I don't think I'm gonna do that, but yeah. That is sleeping well, yeah. you think about Sebum, greatest of all time at this point? Greatest bodybuilder of all time, or greatest like classic physique at like Mr. Olympia of all time? I mean, yeah, probably at this point, Sebum is probably the current like greatest classic physique Mr. Olympia of all time, yeah. But I mean, this is a pretty young division, so I'm 40 still been muscle. Just FYI, how it does get hard as we get older. Maybe you have less testosterone as you get older, but you also have a lot more experience, so maybe it evens out. Yeah. Yeah. That's about genetics or height? No, I just dieted the hardest out of anybody. I just worked the hardest. Yeah. No, I was just the best bodybuilder on stage. They just didn't select that to be what they were interested in rewarding. But again, if you're asking a modeling person or a fashion industry professional to judge a bodybuilding show, they might just judge based off of like what they would want to see, which is like not somebody who's shredded to the bone. They probably want somebody who's like, you know, looks like a model, and they don't want models who are like got veins coming out of their quads and stuff, right? Like they want that to just look like a little soft and approachable, right? Roger, thanks for the prime, man. Big flex for you, pumping us up, man. Thank you, dude. So I don't know. Let's look at the silhouette. You know, who has the biggest silhouette, right? But that's not what I was doing at that show. I came in to compete in bodybuilding, and I wanted to get shredded, make everybody else look fat, and we did. So that's not what they wanted in that show. Fair enough. That's what I wanted. That's what I did. And I'll do it again.
Take care.
But probably not. I'm probably not going to compete in that federation again. I'm interested in competing in like bodybuilding, so not interested in
Yes.
just doing like muscle pageants, even though that's kind of what bodybuilding is, if you want to put it that way. But different judging criteria.
Yes.
But I also can see plenty of room for improvement in my physique, and I'm gonna try to achieve that too. Try to get better within the context of my own self. You know what I mean? We can do it. We can do it. What I get down to, I don't know. Yeah. Shoulders and legs are insanity. I think my shoulders could get quite a bit bigger too. I think Sebum has, you know, 1 in a trillion genetics. Yeah, I mean, I think Sebum has got a pretty gnarly physique. Works hard. Seems like a good guy. I mean, like, what's not to love, right? Like this been to get lean. Well, I'm not always lean like that. Most of the time I'm kind of fat. Like kind of chubby right now. But that's a place where I feel like I can work hard and train hard and eat comfortably, you know? So but when it's time to get down to business and compete, yeah, I take that seriously. I enjoy that. It's fun. But yeah, I got a lot of room to improve, but my shoulders need to grow. But yeah, we were quite trim, but I think we could have come in a little bit fuller. I could have like drank more water, eaten more food the day of the show, maybe, or ate less food, drank more water. That would have been fine too. Just pumped up harder. But I only had one show that season, which kind of sucked. But that was last time, you know, last year was just me just getting back on stage for the first time since the pandemic started. And it's so funny, man. It's stupid and kind of like silly, but we kind of held off on competing because of COVID for so long. And then we go to BlizzCon like the week before the show and get COVID. So leading into the show, I had COVID like for the whole week, which it didn't beat me up too bad, thankfully. I was still able to like work out. But it probably wasn't good for my body to be using its resources to fight off the virus rather than like peaking for the show, right? It's kind of unlucky. Kind of silly, but whatever. Yeah, 7 or 8% is a fine estimate, I guess. I never measured it really though, so. They work hard and yeah, they train hard and everything, so. But I guess, you know, most sports at some point come down to, if everybody's working the same, comes down to genetics some element, right? That's how it goes. But I don't think it comes down to genetics exclusively, like, you know. Another one, interesting. I mean, I think it is possible for people to outwork each other at that level. And it is possible for, like, you know, their plan with their peak to go well or not go well randomly. Peaking for bodybuilding is not a science. Like, there might be science surrounding it, but it's hard to like just get your body to cooperate sometimes. It is what it is. If I had to guess where my normal body fat sits, like 18%, that's a fine estimate, yeah. Something like that. But I mean, of course, I am in control of that kind of thing too, so. It's, yeah, if you want to say, yeah, I had by far the best stage presence, and the guy who like won the classic physique was like sulking in a corner half the time because he knew that I was a, like, he knew that he had been beaten, you know? So. It was clear to him and everybody that I was the best. And I was the leanest by far. And I had the best stage presence. But, you know. That's just not, for some reason, what the judges rewarded. It is what it is. And I am a bit of a sore loser, so like I'm still talking about it, but you know, it's fine. It's part of the experience, right? I'm absolutely a sore loser though. No, I got second to last in both categories. I got second to last in physique and in classic physique, and it's like, huh? How are you the leanest with the best stage presence? Best legs, best abs. Posing well. Like, well enough. And you get second to last. Like, yeah, I mean, I think proportionally, I think I could have bigger upper body. For sure. But the second to last is... oh, wait a minute. Oh, man. How are you the best in 2 out of 4 categories? I don't know. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Found it easier to put on muscle as you get older? I don't think so. I don't think it's easier to put on muscle. I don't think it's easier to improve at anything the better you get at it. You know what I mean? It's like when you learn how to ride a bike, you go from not knowing how to ride a bike to like riding a bike pretty well. And then as you ride your bike more, you get less better, but you do continue to improve, right? But the jumps of improvement aren't as much. You know what I mean? I think Jenny likes me a little chubby. So, she says that she loves me no matter what, but I think she likes me a little bit chubby. But part of that is because, like, she's not, like, worried about me, you know? She thinks that my well-being is, like, overall better. So, yeah. I think she likes me a little chunky, though. But she likes me alright, either way, I think. I love this one, Flo. It's really fun, but I liked Diablo as well. I think this term sore lose doesn't apply to you because being run with a clear win, you did lose, got cheated. Oh, yeah, well, hey, listen, I appreciate you guys having my back like that. I do. I don't think it was like a malicious thing or anything. I just think the judges they just didn't know. They just weren't bodybuilding judges, so you can't really fault them for like making a decision that's not really in line with what you would expect in a bodybuilding show, because they're not judging it. They're just not. They just don't know what they're doing. You know. You're 48. It's hard for me to stay lean than it is to gain muscle. Really? Interesting. I think eating comfortably, I don't usually like. If I'm eating as much as I feel like eating, I am not losing weight. That's for sure. But yeah, it varies. It varies. You do more strongman, you're too tall to try bodybuilding? Well, I don't think that's a thing. I think having like a really like tall, imposing physique can be a good thing. The guy who won the physique category at the show that I did was pretty tall. I think it helped him out because he just, again, it was just a big dude. They just picked the biggest dude. And I'm not saying I got cheated, but if we're saying that I got cheated, so did my guy from Africa. He got cheated too, because it's like, if I'm not going to win, he should have. Because he was in better shape than the person who won as well. So, again, it's not like rigged because I didn't win. It's like they got it pretty off, but whatever. Whatever. The thing is, it was still fun to do the whole prep and everything. Like, I still liked it. It's challenging to sort of battle through like hunger and fatigue at a little bit more than you normally would. The thing is, like, and I talked about this all the time during the actual diet, I get hungry and tired during my day anyway. Even when I'm eating, like, you know, what I'm eating now, it's like 4,000 calories a day. I still get tired and I still get hungry. So maybe when I'm dieting, I get like 20% more tired and hungry. But that 20% is tolerable because it's for a purpose, right? So, ever thought about judging? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know why I would. Not sure. Maybe if we did like a Bajheera bodybuilding thing where you guys could like send your posing. I think some people have done that before. It'd be kind of cool. But yeah, could do something like that at some point. It'd be fun. Struggled when trying to sculpt the physique and went hard for 6 months. Looked great, but I was. You're just taller, so you didn't have the silhouette you needed. Yeah, I mean putting on mass on a bigger frame is like, you can be a bigger human than other people, but it takes a while maybe to get the aesthetic, right? Is that what you're saying? It takes more mass to fill out your frame. But if you're able to do that, you can be huge, right? That's giving me a lot of access. I like this. I like that. Progress in that prophecy. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. I'm not super tall. But I think that my frame is good for, like, classic physique. At 5'11". It's pretty solid for, like, cool lines, you know? I think, like, a lot of the best bodybuilders are, like, not real tall guys. Pack on a lot of mass on a, like a, you know, 5'6" frame. Looks kind of insane, you know? Whatever. 6'5", 325, 12% body fat. I mean, that's a big fucking dude. Like, you are at 12% body fat, you weighed 325? That's absurd, right? That is 325, 12% body fat, 6'5". That is some extreme genetics and work, I'm sure, but like, there are not very many humans who can achieve that sort of thing. 12% body fat? 6'5", 325 is like, that's a big dude. But 12% body fat? Yeah, I mean, like, you gotta be on some serious drugs for that. But I mean, like, I'm not trying to, like, put you on blast like that. But there's definitely something going on, right? We either don't have that body fat right, or... That's crazy. Yeah, we need to see some pics, that's for sure. 3 weeks cut to get there? 3 weeks? Brother, 3 weeks is nothing. Yeah, what is going on here? Yeah. It's clear putting the most work watching this? Yeah, Dolph. I mean, that's the thing. Is like, we didn't walk away with the trophy, but we have the evidence. You know, like, I was the best on that stage. There's in the physique category, and I feel like, especially in the classic physique category, that's kind of like, I think I was even better in classic physique because I get to show my legs. But yeah. Yeah, I died for like 6 months. True, you might be built different, bro. Have you considered the possibility that you are built different? That's crazy, man. All of those, none of them were cleavers, rip. Have you considered the possibility that you were literally built diff? Also juiced? I mean, still. That is a big boy. That is a big effing dude. But a strongman is a better fit for you and like how you want to be. That makes sense. Makes sense to me. But that's crazy, bro. 1 LP on one of these bad boys could be kind of fun. 2 LP on one of those bad boys could be kind of fun. Yeah, set items are super whack. They can't even get LP on them or anything. Are set items just like leveling gear? Juice doesn't make miracles. I mean, it definitely changes the game. That's for sure. It definitely makes a difference. But I see what you're saying. If it didn't really matter, people wouldn't do it, right? I don't think I want any of this stuff. I might keep those though. Everything else,
Yes.
straight to the vendor. Wouldn't it be kind of funny if like some of the items on the vendor were like things that other players had sold? Kind of cool. Oh, to make, oh yeah, maybe, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah. Something like that. Man.
Take care.
It's like, yeah, I just died for a couple months. Or a couple weeks. Just built diff. Holy moly. So we will compete again. But not for a bit. We're gonna make some gains first. Although I am tempted, though. I am very tempted. I've been bringing my calories down just a little bit, guys. I'm tempted to just do a little mini cut. It's not very disciplined to be already getting into a deficit. Only 3 months, 3.5 months into the post-competition surplus, but I kind of do want to do a longer surplus. And I'm feeling good about bringing my food down a little bit. But what I don't want to do is just keep like bulking and dieting off the same like couple pounds, right? But I think it was okay for me to kind of eat comfortably and eat a ton after my show to get back to like feeling good and get my body weight up, and I do feel good. Like my recovery from the 2018 season took a lot longer. I feel like I felt bad for a while, but I felt pretty good, like pretty fast with this one. But tightening up a teeny bit and then getting back to work, I think is kind of what I want to do. Feeling a little chonk. Beastmaster, I've grown. Yeah, it was like, I almost feel like it's hard to tell if I grew between 2018 and this show, because I was actually lighter this show. But I think we made some progress. But I was very focused on getting like turbo lean for this show, because I expected to get outmassed, but I did not. I was not going to get out conditioned. And that's pretty much what happened. But again, if I had showed up to the, you know, if I hadn't dieted as hard, I probably would have won the show. But that's not bodybuilding, right? If I showed up with more fat on me, you know, then I would have looked bigger. But I want to get shreddified and hold more mass next time too. That's 100. Thanks. Wish you eat 4K a day. I'm eating 4K a day right now, and my weight has been like staying the same. So I'm gonna give it a little bit longer and see how it goes. But yeah, had more mass for sure. And my older comps, yeah, but I wasn't as lean. That's the thing. For physique, you don't have to show legs, and I was trying to get my legs like super sharp, and they were. I don't think I had more mass in 2015. In 2018, probably though. But I weighed like 185 on that one. I think I was leaner in 2015. 2018, I did want to come in a little bigger, and it worked out okay. I was swinging the other direction this time. I don't eat a lot of beef, but a couple beef meals per week, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I definitely was not bigger in 2015. But 2018, I think my goal was to come in a little bit bigger. Still pretty lean, but the main reason why I wanted to get so lean, like I said, was because I was competing in classic physique this time, so we were showing legs. And my upper body comes in shape a lot faster than my lower body does. So I mean, I can be pretty shredded in my upper body at like 185. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But it was kind of funny, because after the show, like even after I started eating a lot more, my legs stayed like super vascular. So it's good to know for next time. Good to find that out, right? Well, thanks, Doff. Yeah, I had fun. It was a good prep. It was good, and I'll do it again. But I'm saying not for a couple years. At least not until like 2025, because I gotta actually take some time to build. Because being as lean as I wanted to be looked a little small, in my opinion. Well, thanks, man. I think the judgment was a little bit scuffed for sure, but I'm not really like, I don't know, it's just, at worst it's like a little chip on my shoulder, right? Need a water bottle? No, mine's the Big Daddy. I think this one's like 42 ounces. Exclamation mark water drop, get you one. Get you one. Different Federation yourself? Yeah, yeah, I think it will. We'll see. We'll see. Remember Skinny Badge on stage? Well, if you ever see me skinny, that's not how I started. Right? Usually I start by being a little heavier. And Barnaby, big flex of that prime. Thank you so much. Pumping us up. Thank you, dude. What's sort of day? Look at that. Now we're getting it going a little bit, boys. Yeah, skinny takes effort from me. That's not sort of where I tend to hang out. But we have gotten lean certain times in my life. But also remember I've been working out since I was like 12, so it wasn't like I started working out as an adult. But what I had done as an adult was start taking real time in a surplus of calories to build. And it's those times that really allow me to like kind of ascend, level up my physique a bit. So I'm trying to do that now too. Try to give myself another chance to ascend, but I don't mind doing it a little bit less body fat if I wanted to sharpen up a little bit post comp weight regain, right? Because I feel good at this body weight, but I wouldn't mind having just a little bit of a sharper base to work off of. Especially during like the summertime. Oh yeah. Find it super hard to eat a lot. Chicken and rice is fine, but the other stuff I find hard to eat regularly, like what, like vegetables? Yeah, I have like 2 chicken and rice meals, and I like cereal. I'm still finishing my days with cereal right now. Same calories as the chicken and rice meal, just something different to eat at the end of the day. It's kind of nice. That was the ambush right there. Yeah, you guys got me. WMBF will be fun though. That's gonna be like a whole different vibe. I don't think, I'm not just trying to like talk shit on Musclemania, but like that event was supposed to be like a world championship event, and not that many people showed up. So I think it's probably fine to seek out some good competition elsewhere, you know? I think it makes sense. Make your race from stronger? Exactly, yeah. I'm eating like 300 grams of protein a day right now. Yeah. Your coach told you to eat low-carb bread with cottage cheese in the morning, 3 times chicken and rice, pancakes with pork and raisins. Okay. I mean, did you tell him, like, if you don't like one of those meals, just tell him. There's nothing, like, unique about cottage cheese that makes you have to eat it. You know? So if you're like, Coach, can I just have chicken and rice every meal? And the answer should be yes. Yeah. Tell him that. Tell him that you like these meals and you don't like those meals. Because you can get your macros from things that you like. And if your coach tells you that you have to eat cottage cheese and you don't like it, then it's like, okay, find a new coach. Because it's not true. And if they're giving you that bad information and making you do things that you don't like to do for no reason, then they might be making you do other things that aren't good too, so. But tell them that, and then they should probably be able to, yeah. Yeah, beef and rice works too. It's different macros, so you just be aware of that. Like, you know, beef oftentimes has more fat in it than chicken, so just adjust the macros accordingly. But beef is sometimes also more flavorful than chicken, so you don't have to eat it with like a sauce or something. A little extra fat in there is good. But I don't think your coach is a bad coach. I'm just saying, if that's their response to you telling them you like these foods and you don't like these foods, their response should be, okay, cool, let's eat these foods that you like. And if it's not that, then you need to kind of adjust. You know? Oh, snap. Yeah, getting yourself some cereal and protein with milk definitely is a staple. I'm not adding a lot of protein to the milk these days, but definitely. Yeah. Doesn't force you to? Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Let's see, is this one worth? It's 100 and it'll end up being 100 and how much corruption? 157 corruption plus, so that'll get us like 300 almost. Yeah. Let's see, how far else can we go? 95, this is 121. We probably maybe should just take the offer. Think so. That'll be good. But I mean, yeah, I'm eating like 300 grams of protein a day right now, and it's not because I think that's more than I need. It's just comfortable to eat that much. I'll be right back real quick. I'm just gonna go pee. Thanks for indulging all this fitness discussion. I love this stuff. I love it. Alrighty. Yeah. 300 grams to do my body weight daily. Yeah, I feel you. It's just like, I don't know, like the protein just adds up. Like I'm not taking any protein supplements right now either. I love the Legion Whey, it's not part of the deal. Just eating 2 chicken meals and then I have cereal with like a half gallon of skim milk at night. And it just goes there, right? So. That's something I'm gonna probably do for my next prep, is my protein got like relatively low. Because I was eating like, you know, 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight. I think I'm just gonna keep my protein higher next time. Even if it will mean I have to bring my carbs lower. But I'm gonna see how that feels. The thing is, this diet felt really good in a lot of ways, but I think I'm gonna adjust a little bit next time. More protein. But honestly, I might not do less carbs. I might just let the calories be a little higher. I was pretty aggressive with this one, I feel like. And so I think I can get probably just as lean, just let it take a little longer and just give me more food to train harder. So, yeah. Respect it though. Because I don't want to go like way too low on carbs, because then that does make training kind of suck. But I do prefer like a higher protein situation, but eventually like all your calories have to come down. But yeah, I'm thinking protein can stay a little higher next time. That's the thing though, I learn more about like dieting in my body every time I do it, because the basics are there. Like deficit of calories is there, right? Like that's what matters. But like how your body responds to certain strategies is still definitely something you want to learn, and sometimes you just only learn that by doing it, you know. But what I will say again is that this prep was like my best one yet, both in terms of the result that it achieved and in terms of like how it felt to do it. Like I was pretty chill. I felt good most of the time. Like I said, you get hungry and tired sometimes, but that's how it is. It is what it is. Yeah. But I wasn't eating any rice, I was eating oatmeal, which was kind of nice. Hunger and energy management were on point as much as it could be. It's cool. All right, buddy. Let's do it. Let's square off. I think we're coming in there with 2 corruption, right? Whereas low carb suck? It does, yeah, it does. You learn that KSC shuts down your body. Yeah, you don't want that. don't want to be shutting down the body. What's up, Foxy? Don't want to be doing that. Oh, we got totems. Stack up some damage on this guy. Get him, totems. There we go. Alright, anything cool? No LP on that belt, unfortunately, but another belt. That might be a little bit more armor than it was before. Yeah, 66% armor. Okay. Sure. Yeah, the fact that that belt has like a trinket effect is kind of neat. Do you work out even when you get sick? It definitely varies. Like, if it's a sickness where you can work out and you feel better having worked out, then yeah, that's good. But if it's like gonna make you feel worse to work out, it's probably just better to use your body's resources to heal, you know? So again, oh man. We actually got sick pretty close to like both shows that I was supposed to do. One of the shows got canceled, which is like a bad sign. Yeah. Then we got freaking COVID at BlizzCon. And I was able to train through that, but I mean, I obviously wouldn't be going to the gym. But I was able to train up at the home gym just fine. Don't do it. Just die. Oh, okay, nice. Don't phase. Oh, nuts. Didn't give me armor. That's okay. We'll keep going for it. We'll keep farming. Weighing your food is the best way to track calories. 100%, yeah. 100%. Is Steam done? I hope not. Find a better way to manage your calories, more of a tracking thing. Yeah, just gotta be serious about it, yeah. Just gotta be serious about tracking your calories. I probably shouldn't have come in here with all these set items. All these Weavers items, what the heck? Set items are just gold, but I mean, so are the uniques, really. Swarm Blade form. Never gonna be able to use that, but still. Melee damage and attack speed, cool. See ya! Fizz damage, frailty, damage for minions? No. No. This guy. Percent health and stuff. I mean... This guy's... What's your name? Armor. Okay. Cool, dude. I like the armor crit reduction thing, that's cool. That's kind of neato. All these Weavers things, man, what the heck? Kind of fun to level with them though, right? I don't know if I can use any of this stuff. Whatever, dude. Alright. Well, that guy got slain. We're out of here. Goodbye. Get this game fun? It's turbo fun for me. I'm a big action RPG enjoyer, though. Big nerd. Okay, what would you say as a beginner wanting to eat healthy? Any tips? Always like to eat bad food. Okay, so... yeah, you may need to start... like, not doing things that you know are not helpful to you and your goals. But the main thing is just type !fat loss in the chat real quick, and that will give you a short video that pretty much lays out the basics of how to control your calorie intake for your goals, whether to go up in weight or go down in weight. That's just how it works. But yeah, you're gonna have some discipline, right? If you always liked to eat bad food and you know that leads you somewhere where you don't want to go, then you're gonna have to be like, okay, those behaviors are not helpful for me and my goals, so you gotta cut it out to some extent, right? Is Beastmaster. How am I so big as a character? I'm just jacked, man. I'm strength stacking, jacked Beastmaster. Just swole diesel. These uniques. I'll keep this. I'll keep this. Everything else, I kind of want to just chuck it in the bin. In the bin. I don't want to keep Weaver's gear. I'm just not gonna do it, man. Just not gonna make use of it. Some good regen boots, but that's not what we're interested in either. Just get it out of here. Because thankfully, those of you guys who are looking to, okay, those of you guys who are looking to change your dietary habits, The good news is, like, fat loss is very simple to achieve. Your body requires a certain amount of calories to run itself. And what you do is you give your body a little bit less calories than it needs. So what it does is burn body fat for calories, right? And by burning body fat for calories, slowly over time, you'll burn body fat off of your body. And then that's how it works. Simple as that. It's just an energy balance situation. And the reason why you're gaining fat over time is because you are putting yourself in a calorie surplus, which means that your body is able to store some of the excess energy that you're eating from food as fat. That's how it works. That's the beauty of it, right? Cataclysm Classic launches on or before August 31st. Cool, good to know. Good to know, good to know. Never understood bodybuilding. I'm 6'2", 200 pounds. Never at any point in my life felt like I want to be bigger. Maybe I'm weird. Bodybuilding is weird, for sure. It's ultra weird. Especially if you compete in bodybuilding. You're going and getting half naked, oiled up, tanned up, flexing on stage with a bunch of other sweaty dudes. It is weird. But it's also kind of fun. If you could look at it as like a way of like sort of expressing yourself and your effort, right? But it is weird. As someone who competes at a pro level in bodybuilding, it is weird. The blood effect is my award. I feel like there's a lot of stolen lance stuff happening too. Was that most of the hair rot slang I needed to do? For now, I think, yeah. I think there's some stolen... Or Harton's Husk. Fall of the Empire. What does that give me? Ring shard drop rate. Not real thrilled about that one. What about that one? Used to have a good friend I knew for like 10 years, my roommate, and I stopped talking to him when he was getting ready for his competition because of the mood swings. Yeah, I mean, drugs will definitely mess you up. I mean, hopefully the like diet doesn't mess you up too bad. Slowly is important. Moving the calories too fast or extreme have reverse effect. I don't know about reverse, but adverse, yeah. That's why you just do it a small, sustainable deficit. Like a 500 calorie deficit per day is like 1 pound of fat loss per week. 500 calorie deficit shouldn't feel too bad to you. You might know that you're eating a little bit less than you prefer, but it shouldn't be debilitating, that's for sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, I played a lot of Lost Ark when it first came out. What do we want to do? The stolen lance is this. I mean, we could try this. I feel like I'm not done with this one, man. I want more armor. I'm not done with you yet. I want better armor percent. But let me take another little quick look. There's got to be a better way to sort these. Oh no, we have another Age of Winter. We could do another one of those. But not a lot of them. I'm seeing a lot of stolen lance. Last Ruin. Yeah. Fall of the Empire. Yeah, I think we need to send it. I think we need to send it on down the line. On the stolen lance. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's do it. This is gonna have like 0 corruption on it though. Blech. What's a healthy amount to gain per week? Probably like half a pound if you want to take it slow. I think it's starting to correlation between people who work out and then playing Warrior or Barbarian MMO. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Oh, jeez. I'll do it, but I'm not happy about it. I'll do it though. I guess getting all these to some level of corruption is okay. Just not gonna be big gains off these little rascals. We can blast through them though. I like pushing corruption more than I like this stuff, but we can get some of these prophecies handled. That'd be good. I feel like it's kind of worth. And then again, we're gonna eventually probably need these things to be corrupted anyway. But I guess we also could get a better blessing. It's whatever. Eventually having a goal. I guess my goal is to lose some weight, get fit, and feel better. Gotcha. I would yeah, set like also like a specific goal. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about muscle. Right now, I mean, resistance training and diet. No, like I would absolutely do resistance training along with diet, and cardio's fine too if you want to do some. But if your main question is should you wait to lift weights, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. You have to be patient too, because some of the stuff just like takes time, especially like figuring out how many calories you need to be in to be in a deficit that's effective but also like relatively sustainable. You definitely don't want to go too balls to the wall. My recommendation is like start easy rather than starting like really aggro, because you kind of need to get rolling first more than you need to go super insane with a deficit and then like find it to be unsustainable and like fall off like, oh, I can't do it, you know. It's not gonna set yourself up for success that way. Thoughts on gender luck in games? I mean, it doesn't like bother me a ton, but I might not be the one who like gets to say whether it's okay or not, right? I think I like to play characters that I feel like represent me a little bit, and so, but there's usually some kind of white dude in a game, right? Like, but if the barbarian class was only like a skinny like lady, I would probably not feel as connected to my character, right? Similarly, if there are people who want to play like a badass female barbarian and can't because there's only a dude barbarian, like, it seems good to have the option of people being able to like have their character be how they want it to be, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think it makes sense in games like Overwatch where like the character has their own character, but like in this where your character is kind of just like, it's just a character. They don't have like a big backstory. I don't think it would be like too hard to make like a lady primalist, a lady sentinel, right? So I guess that's kind of like what my initial thoughts on it are. So yeah. How about you? What do you think? Blizz move body 1, body 2? Well, yeah, I mean that's trying to be respectful to people who are like, you know, having a certain type of body doesn't necessarily mean that's like, you know, your gender, right? You can still be who you want to be, right? Like I don't have a problem with that. Interesting. It showed me a blue. Oh, I don't have a problem with that. But yeah, I'm usually pretty down for people kind of being who they are, doing what they want to do for the most part, right? I tried to talk to my dad into taking a roid replacement. Okay, so yeah. you mean hormone therapy, like a testosterone replacement? Testosterone is not a that's a hormone. I don't think testosterone is on its own a steroid, is it? I don't think so. But chances are, if your dad is and his personality are having issues, then, you know, that might want to be a psychological and activity situation, right? But yeah, getting your dad all sauced up. Maybe. It is not. No. Testosterone is not a steroid. There are steroids that are made to be like testosterone, but testosterone is a normal hormone that's just in your body. You know? It's not a steroid. But there are a lot of like testosterone-like steroids, right? That's different though. It's a little different, right? I love the game. I'm obsessed. But I think it'd be fine to have like a character creator in this game, but you know, that just might not have been what like their priority for launch, but then they maybe could expand on it, right? Yeah. But I absolutely think that it's cool for games to give you some opportunity to make your character, you know, the way you want them to look, whether it represents you or not, right? So. This is what it is. Because my characters that I create aren't always... They don't always look like me, but... Maybe I can make them look the way they, I want them to look, but yeah. I don't think it's, like, offensive for the game not to have, like, a character, like, creator options. But I think it's cool if it does, right? But then again, like... I, as a white male, am not the, not like the gender race combo that struggles with this kind of stuff, right? Kind of RNG'd a combo that has kind of made things, I don't know, just kind of in an advantage, like that's not necessarily justified. But anyway, I don't want to get too far into that because I don't think that I have the right things to say about that situation. I want people to be who they are and love who they love, and for people to be given equal opportunities to succeed or be who they want to be. Right? That's kind of my priority. And I also recognize that my situation in a lot of ways is a position of privilege, and I'm not really the one who has to like tell people who are in situations that are not good for them what they should be doing. Probably should be listening instead, right? So when somebody's like, hey, I don't feel represented very well by this game, instead of being like, suck it up, you should be like, oh, okay, interesting. I'd like to hear more about that situation so we can make it better. And I'm not the one who makes the game, but still. Does that make sense? As long as it's harmony, right? Yeah, I mean, be who you are, love who you love, unless you're, yeah, like, obviously, while not harming people, that's like the kind of underlying thing of everything, right? But yes. I'm not being like, yeah, man, be a psycho murderer. Be you, bro. You know? That's not really quite what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know. That's a weird situation because it's like there probably are people who like struggle with like psychologically, like maybe like having weird urges to like commit violence, and they have to like deal with that constantly, and it's like you got to figure out how to deal with that, and that sucks. But at the same time, like you want people to like be able to be themselves, but you can't be acting on stuff like that. You gotta like help them work through that, because that's not good, obviously. But past that situations, right? Identify as a wet blanket, yeah. Even if you identify as a wet blanket, you gotta be careful. Wet blankets are pretty effective at putting out fires, but I don't want you jumping on any fires, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful. Still care about you. MMA is a good answer for those people. For what people? Oh, people who wish to commit violence. Yeah. Yeah. That could work. You can kind of like express yourself in like a healthy way. What's freaky is I think that people like that sometimes seek out like positions in like the military or like police, and that is like not a good place for them, right? But yeah, maybe like learning how to like channel your aggression in like a productive, healthy way, right? You can be kind of a mean person in the fighting ring, right? Get that out of your system a little bit. I don't think I want to be giving them weaponry though. You know, Twitch is the best place to talk about it. I mean, Twitch is a fine place to talk about it. I just don't want to be. I just want to make sure that I'm not like saying things that, that like, you know, I put myself in a position where I'm like talking about something I don't understand, you know. So, if I don't have like a lot of practice talking about that kind of stuff, right? But anyway, explain John Jones. Yeah, I don't know. Different kind of beast. Canceled. Yeah, it's not so much of a fear of being canceled. I just want to, like, just express myself in a way that makes sense. I don't know. Now, part of it is, like, you're gonna piss people off. You're gonna piss about half people off. Just anyway, so gotta watch out for that. That's part of the deal, I suppose. I don't have a problem, like, talking about stuff like that. I just want to make sure I'm expressing myself in a way that makes sense. But anyway, a fine question. What's the origin of my name? Bajheera? So my first name is Jackson, and I had a kitty cat named Bajheera growing up, who I loved. And so when I was thinking about naming my WoW character, I was like, well, what do I want to do? If I name it Bajheera, then whenever my character dies in game, it would say Bajheera has died, and that would make me sad to look at. So I combined Bajheera with the first letter of my name to make Bajheera, and I was like, oh damn, that sounds like a badass name. That sounds like a legendary freaking warrior that would strike fear into the hearts of the Horde for generations. Even whispers of the name Bajheera, they'd be peeing their loincloths, you know what I'm saying? And we have lived up to that, you know? Bring back freedom of speech. You're free to speak, but there are social consequences to being an asshole. So, yeah, I mean, you're not going to be jailed most of the time for things that you say. But if you're an asshole, people are going to be like, hey, bro, that's a kind of asshole thing to say. You're free to say it, but I don't really want to, like, just letting you know. Like, that might not have the social outcomes that you hope for, right? I don't know. I think there are some things that actually get you in real trouble for, like, hateful stuff, right? But I don't know. Thankfully, hate speech is not something I have to interact with a lot. House of Red Loincloths, yeah. That'll get you. I think people are... I guess people are entitled to their opinion, but you can have wrong opinions that are harmful and bad. Like, you can... Just because you think it doesn't mean it's valuable, right? I think that's something that people might not understand. Like, yeah, you might really, truly, authentically think that, but you are wrong, and you are... that is a bad thing to think. Right? that's how part of the deal, right? I don't know. Having an opinion does not give it value. You know? Just because it's yours. And sometimes, like, maybe it's not worth trying to change people's minds, but I think just as, like, out of respect for other human beings, it's like, you may not want to let them operate under this, like, skewed idea. Because it's bad for them, and it's going to put them in bad situations. And it's better to have more good people doing good things in the world. And some people don't, like, they just grew up in a part of the world, and or they had parents who are pieces of crap, and they just don't know how to respect other people in the world, you know? So it's not necessarily like your responsibility to make sure everybody's on the same page, but no, if somebody's being, like, you know, a turd and they're in your sphere of interaction, you might want to, like, hey, dude, that's not cool to be like that, man. You know? Any office gaming chair recommendations? So my wifey got me this Herman Miller chair, which I like. It's an embody chair. It is not inexpensive, and I feel like it's sort of close. Not quite at the same, obviously. It's a little bit better quality than this. But there's like this chair from Staples that I had a while back that's actually pretty good too. It's kind of like a mesh chair. You've probably seen it. That was one I had before this. It was good. It's nice. It's good stuff. You'll take your time out for saying that you feel like a police officer should be trained longer than the barber does? I don't think that's gonna get you timed out, man. I think that makes absolute sense. I'm with you. All right, get rid of all this stuff. Nothing I'm seeing here is looking especially juicy. Why did this... That's kind of cool that it showed up because it just has like kind of good affixes, huh? 2 T5 affixes. Yeah, can I craft on this bad boy? It's got 16 forging potential. I mean, how good do you think? It would have to be pretty banging to turn out well, but maybe I'll save it. Maybe if I'm feeling... What do we do with this? I'll save it, man. Again, it made a good effort, and I appreciate that. That made a good effort. Talking about some accountability? Yeah, I don't know. I spend a lot of time on the internet, but I still, even then, I try not to like immerse myself in all the like the stupid meanness that's out there.
Yes.
But yeah. The good news is there's a lot of good stuff out there too. And I like to think that our little community is like a pretty chill place to be. And I don't make a point of like constantly speaking on like social issues or things like that, but I mean I do care, and I do think that unfortunately like you drive some people away if you have a position and you try to like, you know, put some vibes out there. But I don't know, sometimes I think it might be worth it. Worth a try at least, huh? It's this guy. We are definitely getting a little bit unlucky with these runes dropping.
Yes.
There we go. I also realize that the gender locking in video games question can kind of be like a bit of a trap to start firing up all this silliness, but you guys haven't been getting too silly, so I appreciate that. Being caught would feed your god complex. That's a tough job, man. That's a tough job. I really haven't had any like bad experiences with police, but I also haven't had like any experiences with police. So like, I don't know. Again, though, my situation is one of privilege, and I'm not the, you know, tended to be the one that people have a hard time with. But anyway. I was gonna play Korean MMOs and all the gender locked. Oh, yeah, it kind of puts a bad taste. Yeah, fair enough. I think that like a gender lock again. No, it wasn't like a bad thing. I don't think you were trying to bait me or anything like that. I just realized that that conversation can kind of lead you down a path where people who are aggressively stupid will be aggressively stupid. But no, I think when it's like a character and it's like it's their own thing, it kind of makes sense. But I think in general, yeah, it's kind of cool to have options. Yeah. You don't like them? You don't like them big feller druids? Them little skinny druids? Yeah. Because that is kind of tricky. It's like, in some situations, it's like you don't feel represented by that situation, right? But oh well. Watch videos and never caught a bad vibe. Well, thanks, Brent. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Glad to hear it. And to be fair, I think sometimes it's like if someone's not down for like basic, like, you know, human rights and dignity, then maybe losing their viewership isn't the worst thing, right? Got kind of deep all of a sudden, man. We do that from time to time though, huh? Every now and then. See, it's got necrotic res and physical res, which is a teeny tiny bit, and I can't really use the rest of it anyway. A teeny tiny bit. All right, lady, here you go. But yeah, when I'm playing games and I can't make my character a big buff bald bearded guy, I'm like, come on, dude. Like, I don't think I don't know. I can feel it a little bit. I can feel it. I'm glad you're getting good vibes on the stream. It's good. Riker, I would say, I'm not always a good example of this, but I would say early on in your monolith, like when you're like I mean like per monolith, like when you're just getting started, probably just blast for the outer reaches of the monolith because you get more stability than the outer reaches anyway. But if you're having fun in a map and you just want to kill everything because it's like a good map, then go for it. I think that it's going for hyper efficiency is one way to play, but like if I'm liking the map and I just want to keep killing stuff and I have these shrines all over the place and they're juicing up my character, sometimes you fill out the map, finish out the map. But yeah, I would say in the early echoes, just blast through them, complete the objective, get out of there, and then the later ones you can probably farm stability more because you get more from the ones further out. Yeah, like yeah, Ark's character creation. Yeah, you definitely can represent yourself, bro. If you want to look like a literal drumstick, then you can do that, man. Make your character look like some kind of dinosaur. Like, yeah, that's good stuff right there. That is hilarious. I love the character creators, not because it's necessarily like, you know, respecting people's ability to create a character that looks like them if they want to, or make a character that just like looks like whatever. I love it when you can make absolute like abominations out of your character, not because I usually do it, but just because it's hilarious. Like Blade and Soul, oh my gosh, you can make some absolute nightmare fuel characters in Blade and Soul, and oh, it was so funny. Make your character like a 10-foot tall like Broly Super Saiyan, or like make your character some kind of like demented demon looking thing. So good. Is it worth doing models as soon as you unlock them? What, well, like sort of. What else would you be doing? I think monoliths are like what you're going to be spending most of your time doing in general in this game. Yeah, like as opposed to what? Blade and Soul is sick. It was. Blade and Soul is like one of my favorite games that we've played in like the entire time I've been streaming. PvP in Blade and Soul is especially cool. Like 1v1 arenas in Blade and Soul were so much fun. Yeah, you can do this like something like that in Dark Souls games too, yeah. For sure. Oh, that's kind of cool, sort of. Absolute abominations. It's beautiful. So run through the campaign. Yeah, I mean you could finish the campaign. Yeah. Yeah, those were so cool. So sick. Like we basically got Gladiator in it too. Got like Diamond on Destroyer. Pretty sick. Well, to be fair, okay, we were like one game off Diamond, and I felt like I had the option of like logging in and trying to push for it that night, or just like hanging out with Jenny. It was just like one of those hang out with Jenny kind of nights. So we were like one game away. So pretty much Diamond. We'll take it. We'll take it. But not actually if you want to be legit about it. Yeah, count it. Yeah, exactly. That was fun. Apparently they're doing Blade and Soul Classic at some point. That's their plan. I probably will have to go check it out at least a little bit. Man, it was like when Blade and Soul first came out and nobody knew what they were doing. Oh my gosh, that's like always the best PvP when everybody's a noob. The way I played Destroyer when I first started playing it versus like the way I played it later on when I kind of had a little bit more of an idea what I was doing was so different. Like I just kept picking people up and like crunching them and then doing like a big body slam on them over and over. It was so funny. Red Knuckles, my man, dude. Big Flex for you, keeping it rolling, man, for the 108. Holy moly. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's nothing really against WoW as much as I'm just having a really fun time playing this. So yeah, we're just sort of taking a break from WoW, but not really like against WoW for any reason. It's just kind of like this is ultra fun. So yeah, playing a high ping. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Thanks, Red Knuckles. Though, good to see you, dude. That's a big time resub right there, man. Long time OG checking in, keeping it rolling. Thank you, man. Keeping it rolling anyway. Yeah, there's nothing really against WoW so much. I mean, there is like the fact that we've been having a hard time finding arena, but it is just kind of a situation where I'm just playing this because it's fun. Not thinking about it too hard, you know? That could have been 1 LP. Could have been 2 LP. Keep searching. The grind continues. Keep up the ABC only a little bit. I saw some clips, some pretty crazy comebacks. This one, right? Here we go. Time to hit it. Just keep on blasting. Last Epoch is last pooch. Last pooch. Never again will there be a pooch like this. Okay, that was a pretty quick one. Sure. Just keep progressing then, why don't we? Venus was unoptimized. Yeah, it definitely had a little bit of issues. And it wasn't like pay to win in PvP, but yeah. You just wish like the games would resist the desire to like go to pay to win route. I mean, I guess some pay to win games must make a lot of money, right? Like it just must. The only game that we really interacted with pay to win in was Diablo Immortal. I was having a super good time with that game, so we actually did put in a nice little chunk of change. But then people who were like whaling in the game like donated to the stream to juice my character up. And that was kind of a fun little experiment, but other than that, I mean, I didn't really like that pay to win was in that game. That was just the only time we really interacted with it. And in Lost Ark, we did buy like the like some little supporter pack things, but we didn't just like buy gold. I don't know. I didn't. Just I wish it wasn't a thing, but in Diablo Immortal was pretty fun actually. Not the pay to win part, but the game itself. And I was enjoying the game so much, and I wanted to like see what it was all about so much that we were like willing to go for it a little bit, but I just don't think it's really worth, you know? Yeah, leap with controller is definitely not good. Like, it's definitely not precise, but it's still nice to have a movement skill to like jump away from situations and be immune while you're leaping and then have the cleanse. But yeah, it's definitely not as good as like keyboard and mouse. Mouse and keyboard I think are just superior in a lot of different ways. Yeah, Lost Ark arenas were really fun. I agree. It's just that PvP wasn't like a huge part of the game, unfortunately, right? Like, it was there, and it was fun, but that wasn't like the point of the game. The point of the game is just raid and do dailies, right? I don't know if Blizzard screwed up with D4, but I think it definitely has like some cool stuff they could still add to the game and improve it, right? Like, I think they just wanted to like finally get the freaking game out there and then add things like, you know, competitive PvE modes and ideally some kind of instance PvP. I don't know if that's on their priority list or not, but I mean, it's just gotta be. Like, just gotta be. That's cool, roaming. Yeah, I never did like the big like world of PvP stuff. Just did like the arenas and stuff. New World's still a superior MMO. New World is fun, man. That's another one of those games where it was like some of my most fun times in MMOs were in New World. You know, battling for the territory and stuff. The worst thing about New World for me is I always felt like I had like this like a weird little bit of combat lag, and it was really annoying. Like it was like I wish that the game was snappier, like snappier in movement and snappier in like response time. I don't know if it's because I was playing East Coast server from West Coast, but I just wish it was a little snappier. Never got too deep into BDO, but I bet I would enjoy it. It seems kind of like the kind of game I would like. Super grindy with PvP endgame, you know? But I do wish they had like a PvP ARPG. Would be so fun. And Diablo Immortal, unironically, was like the best action RPG PvP that I've played. Even though it was kind of like an MMO, I guess. But D4 was like really fun too. It's just, it didn't have like structured PvP. But just running around and just stomping in world PvP and getting in fun fights and stuff, and like 1vX in Diablo is like crazy fun. We have some pretty cool Diablo videos of me fighting like an entire like server and just dunking on everybody. Like Lilith Slayers showed up to try to kill me and we're just like blapping them. You know, 1v3, 1v4. Just Hoda them down. Hoda was busted, but like those guys were Hoda too, so happens. There were some characters that were just like even too strong for me though. Like that definitely happens, so. But it was turbo fun. Yeah, V Rising, I never got too deep into that one, but I've seen some cool PvP in that one too. They're improving that next update, good. Never got too deep into Guild Wars. I've played a lot of these games, but some of them just didn't like, you know, didn't really dig in, you know. But I've heard Guild Wars 2 has good PvP. It's kind of having lag. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird, man. It was so frustrating because like you'd get in like these like super intense like honor duel situations, you know. Somebody's talking smack and you're just like lagging out and trying to duel them. It's so annoying. But oh well. That was interesting though. It was fun. Yeah, I think it's just like in order for us to play Guild Wars 2, there'd have to be like some juice behind it, right? Just like randomly doing it. Be tough. But yeah. Waiting to go back to the Final Fantasy, that's the MMO one, right? Yeah, again, an MMO without a PvP endgame is just hard for me to like really dig into, I think. Oh, we're already getting some visits from Orobyss, huh? Why don't we want XP tomes? Go over here. Yeah. It's tough. For me to play an MMO, it has to have like a PvP endgame. Games like this, I can kind of enjoy a PvE endgame. But it would be better if there was a PvP endgame. One of these days, there'll be an action RPG that has PvP endgame. It's hard to do though, because like there's so much stats and just so much just like junk, you know? You gotta figure out. But Immortal actually did a pretty good job with it, I felt like. But there was all kind of like weird stuff with Immortal PvP too. I think what really broke my heart about Diablo Immortal was not only the pay to win stuff, but it broke my heart to find out that your MMR and your ability to gain rating in Arena, or sorry, in BGs, was based on your pay to win score. That hurt my feelings. I think that took me right out. Because I was like trying to push like rank 1 on the server and stuff, and I was pushing against barbarians who had a higher resonance than me. But then it was like you're capped by how much you decide to spend in the game, and all your buddies who are like trying to play and like push with you are capped because they're not spending as much. And it was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Adrian, thanks for the 14 months, man. Big flex for you. You had to wait to get PvP rank. So your MMR was based on your resonance, and your resonance was based off of your gems, and your gem and like the resonance that you could get from like free gems is never ever going to be anywhere close to how much you get from paying stuff, right? So I don't know if you guys heard about like JT is all business. He's the guy who spent like $100,000+ on Diablo, and he could never get into a BG queue. And I was like, what, is your MMR too high because you've been stopping people so hard? And no, it's like he could never get a BG queue because he spent too much money. So his MMR was like way higher than anybody else because nobody has spent $100,000 in the game. So he actually just couldn't play the game because he had spent so much money on it. It was like, okay. It's kind of crazy. Let's get this out of here. So that made me really sad. Because your pushing rating was not actually based off of you like winning games and losing games and like playing well. It was literally just based on your resonance. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. But I still had a lot of fun with the game, but that I think when I learned that kind of took me out, and I was like, oh man. Oh man. That's cooked. Yeah, it's super cooked. Naraka, I haven't played that one. It looks cool though. Are you not playing SOD because of the State of Warriors? I'm not playing SOD because I just don't really like vanilla that much. And this game is like really, really fun. But yeah, I'm just not a big fan of vanilla. It's just like a little bit too slow. Yes. But apparently Warriors like aren't great. So there were some runes data mined, and Taste for Blood was data mined, but apparently Taste for Blood is not this phase, right? That's rough. Level 70, this is pretty funny. The bees build. It's bees. So that's a little bit unfortunate. So like Warriors, it seems like Warriors kind of like just didn't get anything. Because I was like, man, Warriors, as long as we have Taste for Blood, it's fine. But they didn't get Taste for Blood. So, yeah. I don't know. So now it's again, it's nothing really against this phase. It's just like I have other things that I think are fun to do. And maybe it's because I'm not having fun, but people don't. My SOD content does not really succeed. So if I'm not having fun and it's also not succeeding, it's just going to be like a really bad cycle, right? A little bad like negativity vortex. Or I'm not having fun, so the content doesn't do very well, and then the content doesn't do very well, so I'm definitely not having fun. Like, you know, it's not good. No bueno. But I like that SOD is a thing, and I'm really pumped that there are people having fun with it. But yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, we do like BG blasting, but yeah, even in modern WoW, it's kind of been hard to find people to like game with. I think that the solo stuff in WoW is probably maybe good overall for the game, but it's also definitely like not good in some ways. Like everybody's just doing solo stuff all the time, and hard to find peeps to game with. So I love WoW and we'll keep playing more WoW, but like right now it's like this game is just really easy to log into and jam out on. And so when there's more WoW stuff and WoW's kind of pumping, then we'll definitely want to play more of it. But right now I'm just kind of having a super good time with this one. I'm leveling up my ARPG streamer chops, because I really do love games like this. I think they are super fun. And so we're assembling my ARPG audience. It's good. Making some gains. There we go. We played a little bit of our Wrath. Had some fun with it. Oh, blammo. Kablam. Oof. What, the 1 LP 8 strengther? Interesting. Not bad. Need to be 2 LP though, little fella. Is it a hot take that pay to win can be better than RNG based systems, specifically in PvP? Example being rogues with glaives and TBC arena. How is it competitive? If BIS item is unobtainable to most people simply based on luck, at least pay to win offers more even playing field. I don't think it's bad to be rewarded for, like, just within the context of the game, right? Because everybody is kind of under the same rules of RNG. But I think we've had this similar discussion with like Diablo Immortal, where it's like being in position to put in a ton of time to grind and out-grind other people is one thing, but I think in a situation that you're describing where everybody is under the same RNG conditions, that's just how the game works. And I think in that situation it's not that bad, but I think in situations where you can either pay or grind for power, then it's like, yeah, somebody who can just play the video game all day long is in a advantageous position due to their situation, just like somebody who can make a lot of money or has a lot of money and then they can just pay for power is also in an advantageous situation. So I've heard that argument. That was kind of interesting to me. I was like, But I think when everybody's operating under the same exact rule set and everybody's like, yep, you got a raid lockout and it's just random. I don't know. I don't think that's worse, because usually like it just kind of takes you out of the the immersion of the game. If you get lucky and you get an awesome drop, it's like, oh, sick. But if you like somebody just like bought Warglaves, it's kind of like, oh, well, that's kind of lame. Not like, oh man, they got lucky. Oh, Maybe I can too. It's like, I will never be able to just spend that much money on a Warglaive. Maybe I shouldn't even play this game. Right? I don't know. But by the same token, that's just like how I feel about it. And I will also say, I am somebody who likes to like outwork your opponent, right? To be able to have some kind of like gear situation. It's fun for me to outgear opponents, right? I like that. I like for my extra effort in the game to translate into extra power in games that can be more than someone else. I like that. Which is why I think action RPGs would be so sick for PvP. Because you can actually have like a giga powerful character. I am least interested in like... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. In like WoW PvP, when there is no way for you to get any stronger. I think that's one of the issues with me right now with WoW. It's not like a make or break situation, but it's like one of the things that I'm kind of bummed about is like your character's kind of like as strong as they're gonna get pretty fast. Now it's good. Should I keep the Stormcrow thing? Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. It's kind of good for people who want to get their gear and just be able to PvP, just do arena, and just that's kind of where the game is. Like all you do in WoW right now is you just get gear on your character and you go do Mythic Plus and arena and just play the game, which is fine. But for me, I'm a big fan of making gains, and if I can't make gains, then it's like there's something missing for me. So my favorite WoW patches, my favorite WoW patch ever was like the corruption patch, where you could really farm up the heck out of your like necklace to just make little teeny tiny gains. But I liked that. And you could farm, you know, do your corruption stuff to have different corruption options. I like that. I thought that was fun. It's cool. At some point, are we playing a game or a slot machine? Well, like this thing right here, like if you could like, this is definitely like some RNG, right? Getting the good loot that you want, right? But if I could pay to get like a 4 LP Exsanguinous, I mean, it'd be cool, but it's like takes the fun out of it, like the journey, right? Like imagining like, oh man, this would be so cool if I can get this item. Like that's good. This just stopped. That's just as far as it goes. That's awkward. Yeah, Twilight Devastation was pretty funny, huh? I think it creates a somewhat balanced playing field for those green-minded people that get more limited game time. But yeah, I feel you. But still, like I think it's better when the game is just the game. But fair enough. Exclamation mark comp. Go and check it out if you want to. Right, you can buy with the Merchants Guild, right? But the Merchants Guild is not real money. With gold, yes, but you're not paying real money to do it, right? I would rather just keep real money out of it. Things like that, like paying for the game or whatever. That's one thing, obviously, but I like it when the game offers you stuff to opportunities to grind for power. I think being able to pay for power is kind of breaks my immersion. But if you like played the auction house enough to make, you know, 100 billion gold or whatever a 4 LP Exsanguinous is going for, and you bought it, that would probably feel good because you kind of like grind it up in the game for it. And even though you could be like, yeah, like I like playing Lost Ark and I'm gonna work my job and I'm gonna spend my money on Lost Ark and that feels good for me to turn my IRL grind into in-game grind, right? Like you could, I guess. That people don't like get mad at you for like spending money on like your car or whatever, right? But it just still, I just don't think it feels as good. Like I like the immersion of the video game world being there. That might just be the way my brain works, though. Doesn't have to be that way for everybody. But I'm a grind enjoyer too, though. Like grindy games. Some of my favorite IRL activities, like working out, is kind of a grindy activity, you know. Like you put in effort over a long period of time to get a little bit better over time. You know. And then I go compete. Grind leading to competition is kind of what I like to do. I started playing with the controller in Diablo 4 beta. That's what I was doing. And then a little while ago I started playing on this game too. There we go. Thignito? Not sure. Alright, be back real quick. We'll keep on pamping. Make some gains today. You had spreadsheets. Dot, dot, dot. That's funny. Yeah, I heard about that, boss. Yeah, heard about that one. Alright. Ugh. Remember the Seahawks one. Who's over here sneaking a AFK sub, huh? You think you slick? Think you slick? You think I don't have the wireless Stealth Pro Turtle Beach headset to hear that thing? Thank you, Delfino. Big flex to the Prime and the 21 months of, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, thank you. Try to find a stock market one of the stock market. What you learned though, huh? Yeah, Dov sent it to me. I'm gonna have to watch the video on it though. Yeah. We're gonna want to do some research on that. We're gonna want that for sure. All right. We're progging this bad boy just a little bit today. All right. Thank you though, Delfino. You rock, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that video for sure. Need to take a little look-see. Because we do need the glove affix on this character. We're not using exalted gloves for it right now. We're just using like kind of little dinky gloves. But we did make the switch today. I probably could be slapping some potions in here for more attack speed too. Probably could. Get the Exsanguinous pumping. Yeah, feel free to link it if you're a sub. I don't know if Doff is still here. Just send it. And Creation, let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Put us about the end of the day like with that one. Thank you, Creation. Big flex of the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Book's going good. Fam's going good. We'll have that little boy home here in a minute. Pretty soon. I guess we'll just scrap that. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Jenny's book yet, make sure you do that. Exclamation mark SOW in the chat. I'll link it for you. It's going good though. She's working on the 3rd one now. Crazy. Well, he's in like daycare. He's going to kindergarten soonish though. It's crazy. Crazy. But he's doing awesome. He is a fantastic little person. And he's really into Minecraft right now, which is really fun for me. Now we get to game and stuff together. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's like pumping. That's how we roll, bro. Nope. Pretty crazy. He has a good little dude, though. That's my guy. Yeah, we're not fighting that guy yet. We gotta stack up the boss juice a little bit more, too. Minecraft Roblox, yeah. Dude! You're getting some subs flowing. Oh my gosh, man. Big flex for you. Please do. We'll take good care of that Prime, man. We'll take good care of it. Steady diet of games and gains every day. 3 square meals. Games and gains. Except for on the weekends. They gotta fend for themselves in the middle of the day. We'll get them the gains, though, in the morning, the games at night, though. Thank you, man. My personal GOAT in bodybuilding? Depends on what we're talking about. I think that Arnold was the most influential. I think Ronnie may just be like the most insane bodybuilder of all time. Kai Green is somebody who I like learned a lot from, and I can respect his vibe. But yeah. What build is this? Exclamation mark build. It's Beastmaster Earthquake dot. It pomps. It's fun. Yeah, I like Kai. They never let him win one, but oh well. I think Kai's had a very positive impact on the sport. Not saying something. Now he's kind of doing his own thing, which is good. That's good. Yeah, probably just Ronnie. But again, I mean, Arnold is tremendously influential. It's a big deal. Sell it mode for water drop. Is it good for vitamin take? So some of them have vitamins. It's mostly just like to make drinking water easier, just making it tasty. Some of them have caffeine in it, which is nice, and some of them have electrolytes. One of the things that I think is awesome is they not only sell the actual micro drink product, but they sell these super nice, like, you know, insulated, like stainless steel like bottles, and I'm obsessed with those things. So I have a sponsor that, you know, is a tremendously good fit for me because I'm drinking water all the time. And then I have a water bottle sponsor, which I've wanted forever, so pretty awesome. Yeah. Get about 100? Thanks. Just been gaming, man. Just been gaming. The grind continues now. Just gotta try to get better gear. We're kind of going through some of the older monoliths that we hadn't really done a ton of recently to try to knock out some of my prophecies. And I guess crank up the corruption on them too. Not drinking enough water. Really need to. Yeah, it has a little bit of electrolytes, and some of them have do have a little bit of vitamins in them. A bit of caffeine if you need it too. But the water bottles are fantastic, and the micro drink products are fantastic. So very glad to be working with them. And if you want to give them a try, you can use my link, use my code, get your discount. Fire it up, support your boy while you're at it, of course. Be cool. Found you yesterday, went back to the gym before getting on the games today. Way to work, man. Way to work. I think that's like, that's what I call setting yourself up for success, you know? You just kind of make a couple adjustments to your situation, and it makes a big difference. Look at these spodies. Let's set these guys up for success. Blast them. But way to work, man. Drinking lots of water these days? Good. You need to. Stay hydrated. I'm bougie. Not only do we have the water drop, we have like a little ice machine in our house that, and I'm not talking about just the refrigerator ice machine. I'm talking about like a standalone ice maker. Makes these little like you know, crunchy ice cubes, like kind of like hospital ice. Because they're more like little ice cylinders, not little cubes. Good. Because I strongly prefer cold water. Drink that all day. It's good. It's good. Getting some work on the tennis court. Good. Excellent. Yeah, so if you guys need some help drinking some more water, get you some water drop, man. Makes the water real tasty. Does give you a little bit of vitamins and electrolytes, depending on which one you get. And get yourself a really nice water bottle to have around with you. That's one of the things that makes drinking water easier, is having a nice water bottle. Just keep that thing on you, you know? As you're going about your day, playing this game, take a little sip of water every echo or so, you know? Have a little sip. Every couple. Yeah, I don't really like any warm beverages. I'm not a coffee or tea guy. Some tea can be pretty good though, I'll say. I will submit that, but I usually just prefer cold stuff. Comes the water. Just any kind of liquids. You just drink a cold, easier to chug at room temperature. Yeah, fair enough. If you're just like hammering it, yeah. I usually just kind of sip on it as we go. Although I would, like when I remember coming home from like a run back in the day. Why is it, I feel like this is like giving me like no stability. Look at this little weenie stability. I'll just go fight this guy real quick. Wait, what are we fighting? What boss is this even? I don't think I fought this guy in a bit. Yeah, what am I even fighting? Rev up on him. Is this even a boss? I feel like I didn't pick a boss. Oh, okay. I don't think I picked the boss level. Talking about a wild gate. I don't think we did. Here, cold brew life changes, homie. I just don't like coffee so much. But if I'm gonna drink coffee, yeah, I want it to be cold. Coffee doesn't really agree with my stomach the way I like it to. If I'm gonna have caffeine, I'd rather just have like either pre-workout for training or the water drop with caffeine in it, just for like just chilling kind of caffeine, you know? What the heck? Where's my boss at? Spaced out, clicked the wrong thing, I think. Not because like my parents and Jenny, like, they love coffee, but never really got into it. I like that good pre-workout though. Snorting Red Bull, just injure yourself. It's gonna cause some structural issues. You like how they moved to LA? Oh yeah? Then what? You found the right coffee, or you just needed more caffeine in your life? There we go. I don't know what that was. You can't drink Kool-Aid, you used to give me migraines as a kid. Oh yeah? You think it was the sugar or like the coloring? I feel like if you don't get the mixture right, then Kool-Aid definitely could give you headaches. Oh yeah, we can push further. We found the path. You can't catch us now. I like coffee? Nice. Are you still drinking C4, boss? Yeah, Legion's Pulse pre-workout is fantastic, but they also do not mess around with the amount of caffeine in it. That's the thing about Legion is they use clinically proven ingredients at clinically proven doses. So, and a clinically effective dose of caffeine is like 350 milligrams, but that's their servings are 2 scoops, and I use like a half a scoop at a time. I take like 3 half scoops, like one when I first, you know, I'm like before my workout, then another like half scoop in the first hour, and then another half scoop like the second hour. Kind of something have the C4? No, not really. But as someone who's been sponsored by Legion for a couple years now, and loving Pulse, we're gonna have to get you on that. Yep. Have to get you on it, on the Pulse. Just got too much attack speed, cannot be contained at this point. cannot be contained. Our filter is still a little better than it used to be, but I probably tighten up the filter on belts. In particular. I kind of just made my filter, it's like, okay, just on any of these items, if it shows me any of these stats, show it to me. I could probably be a little bit more stringent on like belts in particular. I feel like I'm picking up a lot of junky belts. Another great thing with this game is it has the in-game loot filter that you can edit. Every ARPG needs to do that now. Not much of a mid-workout pre-drinker. Okay, I got you. You take the full serving at once. If you're drinking 300 milligrams of caffeine, I mean, that's how it's designed to be taken, right? I've always like been a bit of a pre-workout titrator. But yes, you can take the full serving. Yeah, you can. That's how it's designed to be taken, probably, right? I just usually spread the caffeine out a little bit. I like to do that one. I do find C4 to be a much heavier, like, initial hit. Whereas I think Pulse is, like, kind of like a steady, like, full body thing. Whereas the C4 was kind of like the initial, like, head rush kind of deal. But I used C4, you know, for a while back in the day. I did. One of my first pre-workouts. Yeah, give it a shot. Try it out. It's like the body pump. It's good. Wakes up in the morning? Yeah. Yeah, Pulse does that too. Don't worry. I just feel the pulse a lot more in my body. It's like the body's waking up. This is 106. Yeah, I mean it's definitely scaling up. Good. Gotta keep going. I should cut down on caffeine at the age of 41. I may have permanently damaged my adrenal glands. I mean, you could definitely. I mean, I don't know how much caffeine you drink, but I feel like I drink a fair amount too. But it's usually just around exercise, so. Except for the afternoon water drop, definitely helps out a lot. Like the post-workout, like you wake up, train like an animal, have food, and then it's like a nap would be really good right now. But no, we must game. That's where the water drop comes in clutch. Because the water drop ones, they're not like heavy caffeine. It's like 50 to 90 milligrams of caffeine, depending on which one you get. The 50 milligrams is nice. It's like the lime one. It's good. Less wired and more mind muscle. Yeah, I mean the pulse definitely wakes you up. Like don't worry. Like you get activated pretty quick. But it's just not like. It's just not all in your head, right? Your body wakes up. Get that set of curls and you start warming up. You'll see. That's how Legion makes all of its supplements, though. They just, you know, they don't use extra stuff. They don't use, like, blends, right? Proprietary blends. And C4 absolutely uses proprietary blends. Like, which, again, it's not, I'm not trying to talk any smack. It's just, you know, different stuff. Different companies do things differently. And what's so cool, if you go on the website, you can look at each supplement and all the ingredients, and it tells you why they use the ingredients they do and what the ingredients do. And that also gives you like annotated links to studies supporting their claims. So Legion's legit. It's very cool. I know Legion's, I mean, it's fine. Like I said, I have like, you know, like it's not my pre-workout of choice these days, but you know, back in the day we used it, so I have some familiarity, you know. It's pretty funny. Yeah, that's good though. That'll be good for you if you're looking for more mind-muscle connection though. If Quaylen was here, he would tell you how much he enjoys Pulse. Oh man, yeah, we're pushing. We're pushing for the bonus. Okay, let me do this real quick though. Gotta see who the heck we're fighting here. Is this one of the first bosses we fought? This guy? The God Hunter. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think I need to like avoid any of his attacks, but just to be safe. There you go, pal. Did I let him phase? That's annoying. I think, oh, we definitely could have killed this guy without this silliness. I think we could have tanked anything that he sent our way, but I don't really want to find out. Okay, yeah, we gotta make sure we one phase this guy next time. Can I kill these things that are trying to beam me? Oh, I absolutely can. Maybe not. If I don't think I can kill him with melee. With range, probably you could. It's like, hello? Okay.
The Lancer's power is exhilarating.
This guy's doing way too much. Okay. Yeah, we can tank that. Okay, at least at that difficulty we can. Ring drop rate, quiver drop rate, belt drop rate, or helmet drop rate. That's a lot of rings. I don't know. I think I'm kind of interested in helmets. Both of the, like, that's a much higher roll, but I think helmets are good. Helmet for the +4, that's exactly what I'm thinking, yeah. That is precisely what I have in mind. It's not a great roll, but I think I'm more interested in rings. Alright. Because then you can stack that with, like, all the other stuff that you get to. This guy had a lot of prophecies associated with him. Bruh. Werebear form, another storm totem. Bruh, the +4 werebear. What the heck? Where's the +4 earthquake? It's a rogue. Sup? That's true, Lancis, it's true. Dang. Need any more bear? Yeah, this would be good for you. I think, did 3 helmets have werebear on it? Yeah. What the heck? Alright, well these aren't what we're looking for. Give them a little quick look. Nope. Alright. Alrighty then. Back to the maps. Back to the maps. Wish werebear was a thing. Isn't it? It is a thing, is it not? I'm just not playing werebear on this guy. I think werebear is absolutely a thing. I think werebear is pump, right? Yeah. This game is fantastic, BMAC, yeah, over there in Insta, yeah, it's awesome. No, I'm pretty sure werebear is absolutely a thing. You just can't do it with Beastmaster. Gotta be a druid, right? Cold werebear's thing, earthquake werebear's thing, rampage werebear. Yeah. Epoch is super cool. I agree. We've been hammering it. Been awesome. All right. We got a little bit more gaming to do, and then we'll go hang out with the fam for a bit. I'll probably post a little build thingy for you guys once we're done streaming, and then we'll be back tonight for a nighttime session, unless for some reason my 2 nights of like 5 hours of sleep and leg day today catches up with me tonight. We just want to like go to sleep or something, but chances are we'll hop on the tradie and hang out a little bit, get some gaming in. Been playing squirrels. Okay, now that'll do. Yeah, you can't do a werebear. Oh, that's Beastmaster, but it's absolutely a thing if you wanted to like make another character as druid or something like that. Oh, where's this architect fella? He's way up there. Whoops. Whoops. You have a fellow squirrely boy there, boss. Yo, squirrely boys. Mr. Janky's getting it in. Oh my goodness. Hello there. Jeez Louise. Those guys got slam daddied. I might do a little bit extra stability on this map. This doesn't look like it's gonna take too long. Unless... strength. Usually fine. Actually fine, but... yeah, we really are looking for some earthquake on that bad boy. That's a jam. You can swap specializations? How do you swap masteries? I didn't know you could do that. I thought your mastery was kind of locked. Okay. Is that about enough? Yeah, okay. Shouldn't be too hard to make another character though if you want to do Druid. That is a good candidate for my second build. None of the gear this guy finds is really gonna be useful for anybody else though. He's on an island all by himself. The character found island. Now, if for some reason you could like choose to say, okay, I want this guy to go into solo account found from character found, but I want his inventory and everything to be the base inventory. Like, because I don't have any other characters, but all his stuff would basically just get deleted. Which I don't really want. Another thorn totem, what the? What the? Where's this other one? Yeah, more helmets, that's fine. That's kind of what we need, so. Send it. What was the other one we found that was cool? Had plus skills on it. Storm Totem and Werebear farm. I don't think that's a thing, man. Storm Totem Werebear? I don't think so. It's a lot of loot, though. Dude! Where's my runes? We have a couple runes of insight or whatever, though. Need more, though. This is so much stuff.
Yes.
I got some stuff for you, lady. I'm not gonna scrap all this. I can't possibly. It's armor. I'm gonna have to tighten up my loot filter again, I think. It's almost like I don't even want to see resists. Like, I don't want to see attunement. Like, I don't want to see this item. Has attunement, health regen, and fizz resist. I don't want to see it. You know? Gotta tighten it up again, man. This? I don't want to see this. I know, like, a lot of loot's dropping these days, but... and that's good, but... it's actually better to, like, not pick everything up if I don't have to. We have, like, 21,000 shards. We probably have enough shards for, like, most of the things that I want for, like, a while. I would imagine. Sam! Ooh, 3 LP on this thingy. Ooh, this isn't even, like, specific for certain spells. It's just poison damage. And damage over time spells. And less damage taken over time. Okay, we could use that for, like a scorpion build or something. It's kind of cool.
Yes.
Sam. Sam. He's like, why are you making fun of me, Dad? This is serious. Are you gonna throw up? Don't do it on my desk. Yeah, you're gonna throw up. Get down. Get down off my desk. I don't trust you. You're acting sus. Alright. A poison Spriggan minion build. Alright. Which will switch to EQ? Pretty, I mean, I think you can level as Earthquake if you wanted to. I didn't. I kind of did my leveling build first and then did this, but I think you could probably level as it. You just, I mean, you need access to Earthquake, which takes a couple talent points in Shaman Tree, but not too bad.
Yes.
I'll keep this little helmet. It being a 3LP and all, I guess, right? So I had another one too. Alright. How far can we go before this guy makes us fight him? How high of a corruption do you think I could face for right now? 300 is real chill. So probably like 400 plus? I don't actually know how hard corruption scales. But probably like 3 or 4 would be pretty chill. Right now this is like 100 corruption because I'm trying to just like do the timeline. Hey boy! What's up, dude? What'd you call her?
Pickle beans.
Pickle beans?
No, I called Nene pickle beans.
Pickle beans?
Uh-huh.
That's silly. There's my boy. There's my girl. How's it going?
Oh my god.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll push a little corruption tonight, but I've been trying to get some prophecies done because we have all these prophecies for this particular place. Because we picked them up over the course of time that we've been playing, just never have done them. So we're gonna try to get these old prophecies out of the way, and I'd rather like do them than like just cancel them. I think kind of a fun excuse to go do these other ones, but also the blessings need to be updated. We got some old stank blessings. Need to refresh them. But my highest timelines are almost 400 corruption, but I don't. Those aren't really like not really a problem. Just haven't pushed them higher. Just gotta keep gaming on them. We'll get there though. This build is definitely like a 1,000 plus corruption viable build, I think. Gonna have to get good gear, of course, but and maybe even go into like a defensive setup. Maybe with like a shield or something. Because you can still do the cleaver with a shield. That'd be good. What's all this? This place got a lot of mobs. This level does remind me of like the Lost Ark Chaos Dungeon level. I liked Chaos Dungeons, and these actually feel kind of like Chaos Dungeons. When you get enough density, they do. On a map like this is good. Better get out of there, brother. Lightning Totem Werebear, yeah. It's a volley bear build. That's right. Is that a plus health one? I bet it is. I bet it is. There we go. Yeah, that was a really nice map. I like that one. That was cool. That might be one of my favorite ones. Just kind of like in a line like that. It's nice. 2% health. Ridiculous. +3 to Tempest Strike. Oh man. You can use Tempest with Earthquake. That's what the max roll version of Earthquake does, but I don't know. I think this one's pretty good. Okay, I want to get a little bit more stability to fight the boss one more time, but I don't want to do a single gaze of Orobyss. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Not really. You like that one? No? The crabs are the best. Yeah, I agree. This crunching those crabs up. Yeah, I'm not the only one, man. Those things are fun to slay. Just in terms of map layout, I should say. Them crunchy crabs. Get him, totem. That a boy. 3 damage. We'll get him eventually. The real power of the totem comes from the aftershocks. Said pretty chill. How is it at 300 on bosses? They just get like one phased. I'll post like a little build update and a gameplay thing for you guys on 300 corruption in probably like 20 minutes when we hop offline for the stream. I'll fire up a YouTube video for the day for you guys. Maybe we'll do it right as we're leaving so you guys can pump it up like a thumbs up or something. That'd be cool. I'll leave you with that. Show you some 300 plus corruption echoes and bosses. I think we killed like Orobyss at like 329 and then killed some bosses at like 360 or something like that. Blasted them. Nice little quick vid. Showing what we're working with. Where's this gate? Okay. Better hustle up. It's cool we hit 100 today, though. I think it'd be kind of cool if you could like take forever, but you would level past 100. Kind of nice. Because you do get XP still, and I was wondering why you did. But it kind of made sense. You get it to level up your Weaver's Will items and your skills when you respec them. Because those things leveling up is based on experience, so... If your character couldn't earn experience, then you just be like, well, I guess I'm bricked. That's kind of interesting, though. Cosmetic levels 101? Oh, really? Do you actually level it to 101? Or is it just like your bar's full or something? Just give you one more passive point. You know what would the harm be? Let you just level your character forever. What would be the harm? It's getting super crazy powerful. Yeah, we're gonna do a little extra stability on this map too. Kind of nice little loop. Just goes back to 100. Oh yeah. Just got something to do. That's kind of cool, I guess. Like when you log back out and log back in, or log out, log back in, it gives you it sets you back to 100. It's kind of funny. 3 plus 3 EQ. Yo, give me that. I need that. I think I got your plus 3 Wolves helm too. I can trade you. Not actually. Offline mode and all. We are so close to being able to fight a boss. I'm gonna do this. Reroll the uncompleted echoes. Sure. Sure, dude. Why not? Let's send it. But hey, if you guys are new to the stream or enjoying the stream, make sure you follow the stream. Really enjoying last Epoch. Want to play a lot more of it. And we got to head out here pretty soon, like next 20 minutes or so. But we'll be back tonight for more gaming. We usually do a morning gym and then an afternoon gaming session, and then back at it again for the nighttime. Make sure I get a little time in with the fam. Time with my boy. A strong day so far. Appreciate you guys tuning in and showing love. Pumping up them subs a little bit for us. I appreciate it. Especially when we're jamming on a new game. Always cool to see things still going strong. It's a good sign. We can keep it rolling. Yeah. We do that every night. Boy time. Okay, boy. Love this about the second character. Super fun gameplay. Yeah, I'm digging it. I think it would be really fun to level it and see how it does as high life. I think it would still be good. I think the damage just kind of goes nuts when you have 75% more damage from the low life setup. But the life regen would be really tanky. I know it was for my build before, just doing swipe stuff. But as you put together the legendaries or the uniques that you need and get like the totem and stuff, like just ascends, just pops off even harder. What percent of body composition would you contribute to nutrition versus weight training? Oh, I mean, like, I feel it's like Maggie. Like building muscle is definitely going to come down to training, but like having low body fat is like 100% diet. So it depends on what you mean. You need to do some resistance training to build muscle for sure, but yeah, in order to get like leaner, it like you can exercise your way into a deficit kind of, but like you're pretty much gonna have to diet a little bit. It's way easier on yourself to do it that way. Know what I mean? Thanks, Anatos. Okay, go to the bazaar now. Snap. You'll get pennies for that thing. +2 taste for blood. That's cool. That's neat. There it is. Been needing that. It is Tempest Strike, but it's also on chest, so it's like not. It's not really where you want it. Interesting. Frailty on hit on a necklace. I might. I don't think I'll ever really be able to use it though. I could try to keep it, but. Whoa, my current amulet has. Wait. It's just all max craftable, huh? That's what it is. So you can't seal a T5 prefix, right? Like it's just done. Can't we do anything with it? Okay. Let me chuck this in the bank real quick. You can stay. I don't think I would ever really do a build that involves +3 Tempest Strike, but can hold on to it. Alright, we're almost able to kill this boss. This'll do. This'll do. I want to kill the boss one more time, and then we'll kill Orobyss. Is this basically just better Diablo? I mean, like, that's fun. That's one way to think about it. I am a Diablo enjoyer, so I like Diablo, but this is pretty fantastic in a lot of really important, good ways that makes like, it improves the whole action RPG genre with this. So, it's awesome. Yeah. Oh, we're pumping, Spidey. What's up, man? Full ice AoE. Okay, sounds kind of cool. Good defensive layer. Yeah, we're kind of running through some basic stuff right now, doing some prophecies. Setting ourselves up for some maybe some corruption pumps tonight. Kind of bolstering our other timelines a little bit. I think all things considered, Helmet is actually a pretty good, actually kind of a pretty good thing to have in that blessing. We'll see if we can maybe get it a little bit higher. That's pretty good. We do want to get them helmets. Get the Earthquake. +4 would be the dream. That would make my Earthquake do 50% more damage. If we got 2 more talent points for it. That would be nuts. Okay, another idol. Great. Grab this. Stack it up. I could have grabbed the shrine before we fought this too, but whatever. My mana. Nothing a couple swipes can't fix. Let those guys still one-shot me. A little slammer attack. A quiver. Yuck. I want that thing. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it'd be nuts. Omega Giga Dam. Okay. Not gonna stick around, I just want to see what this thing was. These guys are all running away from me. Goodbye, nice try. Might have to get rid of some loot before we do the next little phase. I think we're okay. Unless there's like a prophecy to be done, in which case that's gonna pop off. One more key. And then we'll do the 2 bosses, and then we're donezo for this session. Like I said, we'll be back tonight. Oh, Mr. Ronald, we're not doing your rap tracks. I'm sorry, friend. Not doing the rap tracks. Like those jamming instrumentals. Yeah, having the potion effect is actually kind of cool. I gotta remember to use that. Now, unfortunately, the Exsanguinous that finally did what it was supposed to do was kind of one of the lower rolls that we had. So it's like 16% attack speed and move speed, but it's still nice. Still sends you in that berserker frenzy. And now that we put these other life drain ward gain gloves on, we're even stronger. They have a little bit of strength, a little bit of health, a little bit of armor, so they're still nice gloves. Not the big boulder fists, but they're actually better, I think, for right now. So I'm glad we made that switch. Good job, stream, for talking that out with me. Appreciate the theory crafting. Splat. Yeah, these little baby 100 corruption guys, not great, but this boss should give us like almost 200 corruption like added to what we have, so that'll take this timeline to a little bit less like, you know, weenie mode. The one that has the most for me is the whatever of dragons. But we can push. The thing of winter is pretty far up there now. The thing of fire is actually pretty far up there now too. So they definitely catch up nicely. Let's see, what's this guy? 4% health, cold. Do I even have a cold one on anymore? I don't think I do. Okay. That's fine. Alright, now let's go battle this guy again. Let's try to one phase him this time though. But yeah, again, last Epoch is tremendous. I've been obsessed. I love games like this though, so I'm pretty happy just jamming on this one. There we go. Just give him that big beat down. Belts, amulets, relics, body armor. I mean, it's a pretty good roll, body armor, but I think the helmet is the most interesting. Just keep it. It's confused, but that's okay. We'll just keep it. We gonna stream tonight? I think so. That'll be the plan. Plans could change, but I think that'll be the plan. Okay. Not taking any of those, I don't think. Yeah, I think set items are just usually just not good. Not really. One phased him. Yeah, insane. He got took out. Oh, I'm so... Wait. Am I dumb or am I okay? I'm good. Okay. So 16, 147, 16, 147. Yeah. This is as good as it gets. Alright, so we're gonna get a fair amount of corruption off this, which is good. Not a full 200, but it's gonna put us over 200 for sure, and that's what we need. That way we can get the chance to drop the necklace on like everything. Get the toadies down. Oh, see ya, buddy. Oh, that's some demooch. See ya, partner. This one turn anything cool. That's a high doom chance. 10 all res, okay. See ya, partner. Alright. Gains. Gains. Where are we at now? Should be pretty close to 300. Yeah, 283. Cool. Not bad, not bad. Kind of lifter are you? You take a Sam Sulek or Jeff Nippert approach. I can appreciate the scientific part of the Jeff Nippert approach, but I think I'd probably train more like Sam. I think I'm at my heart just like a dude who likes just going in there and lifting weights. But I don't know if I like lift. I definitely don't lift like especially heavy. I just throw a weight around. But I think that the way I train is more informed by feel and what I want to do and what I like to do, and my ultimate enjoyment of working out is kind of what is at the heart of it all for me. But I definitely can appreciate like a scientific approach. I think that is good to know, right? Because I think if you can find the intersection between like what you prefer and like what is like shown to be effective, then that's good. But I will continue doing things like I want to do. So yeah. Sounds good, Murray. Sounds good. But all right, that's a reasonably good chill point for now, I think. My boy is home and ready to hang out, so what I'll do is I'm gonna set this video alive. The level 99 Beastmaster EQ build update and 300 plus corruption / corruption echo thingo and boss showcase. That'll be the plan. All right. So we'll give you guys that. I'm gonna post this. Lance this if you want, so you can fire up a thumbnail on that bad boy if you get to feeling like it. We'll post this. I'll copy it in the chat for you. You guys can all go give it a big thumbs up for me. I would super appreciate that. And I will see you guys tonight in about like 3.5 to 4 hours from right now. We'll be back on the grind. Okay? Thanks for watching. Appreciate the love. We'll see you guys then. Peace.